We're gonna be playing some X-Pirates as per usual. I'm kinda both excited and partially dreading it because I have absolutely zero idea what the hell we were doing. I even had to take a quick peek earlier and I still have no idea what the hell we were doing. And it's only been like what, 6 days? So I think what we're gonna be doing is we're just gonna go over the general state of affairs. I'm pretty sure most people are training. Those who are not training will be queued up to train. We'll quickly check out the research, we'll check out our notes, and I don't think we've had any pending missions. Yeah, to be fair, if it was up to me, right now, I would have played even more X-Pirates, but I was trying to refrain from doing so, so I would actually get some sleep because I've been pretty damn tired. I've been pretty damn tired, that's why I haven't really been streaming at all this week. I've been trying to get some sleep to no avail. That being said though, it does look like our training is relatively decent up to spec. I do remember that we're going to be overhauling our production, now that I think about it. We're building a Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're building an industrial printer. We were gonna build one in Tribal Cave, where the hangar bay is, and then we're gonna have a new hangar bay down here. Yeah, I can remember what else we were doing. But I'm reminded about the industrial printer that we actually lost like, what, 7 million last month? So, I'm gonna have to step up our money earning game, and hopefully the industrial printers, plural, will help with that. That being said, research-wise, I don't know why we're researching things. I don't. Usually I have a rough idea, like, oh yeah, I think we were planning to go to school graduation. We were trying to pursue school graduation, which requires quantum mechanics, magnetoharmonics, and diplomacy. Diplomacy is something we're working on. But we also need to do the illegally enriched uranium, which I was planning to proc off. Okay, I lied. I have no plan. We're probably gonna have to research this ourselves, or maybe find ourselves a decrypted data disk. Which, by the way, only 43 topics remain on this thing. Perhaps it is time for me to start tabbing these quite aggressively, so we can finish this off. We should have access to some data disks that I haven't decrypted yet. Fire shirt, which we were gonna be needing for those god awful vaults. Diplomacy, some interrogations that have been pending, because I haven't interrogated these people before, and then there is the Academy Engineer in hopes that we can get Academy Engineering. With how many topics remaining? With 5 topics remaining, there is a 20% chance that we're going to be proccing the right one. We're also doing the Boomosaurus. I think we wanted to have some Boomosaurus pit fighting for that sweet, sweet glamour. And what else do we have? What else? Blue shields. I mean, I'd like to know a little bit about shields. Eventually we're gonna probably try to use these. I usually say that and never use them. It's a very bad habit of mine. But yeah, otherwise we have a kill trap, and then we had the heavy lasers, and I'm like, Actually, that's part of a larger story, but yeah, lasers. That's something that we are supposed to be doing. Maybe it's time that we actually start pursuing this a bit more aggressively. I'm mostly eyeing up, I think it's the craft less cannon. Together with Academy Engineering, it might make for a decent combo. The craft charger laser is doable, and then there's the superconductive laser batteries. Yeah, the only thing I remember from last time is that you didn't have enough money at the end of the month. Which basically describes every single month. Yeah, if we were to go to my notes, we're gonna kick out some workers. So my money issues, it's a deep problem. It's a very deep and extensive problem. Workers is part of the issue. The fungus outbreak, the 7,000 that we have in our main base, is a problem of the is part of the problem. I think we have like 500 hens, part of the problem. Brainers, part of the problem. Not producing enough items, part of the problem. Not on having enough slaves, part of the problem. The list goes on and on and on. So yeah, there's lots of things to do. I'm making a very, very big deal out of this. I'm making a very big deal out of this because we are hemorrhaging money quite aggressively. Now, if we were losing 1 or 2 million, maybe 3 million, I could deal with it. You know, you do some missions, you build up your oh shit, I also need to go through all these things, don't I? I probably should shut up and get it done. But yeah, so basically if I'm losing 2 million, I can compensate it with the gains from a month, but the problem is we're losing 7 million, so I'm having to aggressively liquidate, and I'm basically emptying out the stack of items I'm comfortable selling with, which means I need to start selling things like slave AIs, other things that I can remember, and I do not want to sell them, so I need to reduce my deficit. Thank you, brain. Absolutely fantastic job explaining it. That's probably the most most sense I'll be making tonight. And that being said, we have a bunch of other things as well. We have done Hassan's offer. Dream Library we cannot do because of freaking Locknars. Forgery, I don't know why it's there. Peasants carries armor will be cool, but stupid guild engineers. No, wait. Mershak Super Soldier. No, Merc Soldier. Yeah, that's blocking us. Pumpkins. Fuck. Yeah, we should check if we have enough pumpkins. Most likely what we need to do is spin the wheel like 5,000 times. Then we have advanced chemistry, which I think we've actually done. Because nowadays I'm not keeping track of my notes either. So let's remove that. Quite happy with that. Knockout grenades is the next follow-up. Then we're gonna get heavy machine gun steel ammo. I think we still need to saturate all the other bases. I've only done a few of them. Yeah, so I don't have the Gambler Trophy. I've been slacking with this quite severely, but we don't have the Gambler Trophy. In order to get the Gambler Trophy, we need the remaining pumpkins. I have all the other items, I just am lacking the pumpkins. The pumpkins. Right? Yeah, so we only have 2, so I need 5 more. If we were to check out eggplants, you can see I have 10 eggplants. What else do we have? Which other items? Tomato? No, not tomato. Pepper? Yeah, red pepper. So we have all the items except the pumpkins. I just have not bothered with it because Gambler is needed for the casino, which is something that's gonna start happening in the near future as well. Oh, that is the very near future. Shit. It's because I have not really spun the wheel. Also, it's because I was a freaking idiotic moron who thought that I only needed 1 item instead of 7, so I probably have at some point sold a bunch of pumpkins. Okay, let's queue up 50 spins, that should do the trick. I can probably just calculate how many spins I'm gonna need, but we're just gonna do an arbitrary 50. And that will take care of that. Right, more notes. Plate mail needs to go to Tribal Cave, don't care, we've done that. Predators are cool, we're gonna get another one. Hidden Desires, Seductress Clark SSS. We're working on it. I think Hidden Desires is something we're currently researching. Tommies into laser Tommies. Why? I don't think we can do this. I'm not even gonna look, I don't think we can do it. I think we're lacking the laser parts, because I have not been disassembling laser weapons. Summoning Circle, Industrial Printer, I mean, I've mentioned it before, but we probably should also be building summoning circles. The larger the list is, the more demotivated I'm getting. So Summoning Circle would require 10 Hypno Panels, I believe we have over 100, and it requires nothing else. We should probably build a bunch of them, at least in a production facility, and I probably should also build one over here in my main base, because it does offer 1 additional brainer. Okay. So before we get started, I'd like to point out one thing. I've been messing around with a whole bunch of things, because despite the fact that I have not been sleeping enough, I have found excuses not to sleep, so I've been messing around with a few things. One of the things has been my mic settings, so if it sounds horrible, I'm just gonna go back to how it used to be. Please do let me know. Please do let me know if it's bad or there's issues or it sounds weird besides my voice. So I can, I don't know, punch my mic accordingly. Yeah, I think that about sums up everything. I've done it under, god damn it, not even, I've done it under 20 minutes. I've done it under 20 minutes. That's a new record, right? So yeah, yep. What else? It's fine. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's good to hear. So if you hear weird sounds, I've also messed around with the sound gates, and I do know I make a lot of weird sounds. I'm saying that because I was making weird sounds again. Yeah, the summoning circle. I think this is something we're gonna have to build basically right off the bat. 850k, 22 days. It's gonna give us workspace for 3 brainers and 10 runs, or yeah, workspace for 3 brainers. That sounds about right. Be careful during hideout defenses. Who knows what might be accidentally summoned? Doesn't matter. We have a demonic incursion. Shit's gonna get summoned anyways. So yeah, let's build one of those. And then we're also going to build one in Tribal Cave. Now, this does provide the voodoo and summoning service, which I think is required for making some voodoo weapons. Hence, Tribal Cave is at least going to get one? Or Freedom Grad. Let's also talk about something a little bit more awkward. My production bases have been fantastic revolution bases, fantastic sectoid farms. That's where the plan has ended. I absolutely have no idea what to do with these bases. So I'm kind of just pulling things out of my ass and hoping that it will stick. But most likely we're going to replace the Revolutionary HQ with a factory. We're going to get a industrial printer, we're going to get the large quarters so we can accommodate an additional 100 runs. The wheat plantations will disappear. I'm mentioning this because I have no idea where the summoning circle will go. I would like a power station in this base in Tribal Cave, but I do know that at some point we're gonna get the Hilarion plant, and I might already be working on the Hilarion plant, because I absolutely love the Hilarion plant. Right? I'm not working on the Hilarion plant, am I? Oh? Oh ho ho! You can make money via medical supplies. Oh, fuck me. Right. Shit. That was the thing. Oh, when it comes to generating cash, my brain is jelly. For lack of a better term, it's absolutely horrible. I know sectoid into El Cigar El Comandantes, and that's about where it ends. But yes, now that you mentioned medical supplies, that's absolutely what we should have been doing. Because it earns you more cash, and ironically speaking, with the sickbay we could have done it over here, because I think you will need a medical facility in order to make medical supplies. Wait. That's not medical supplies, hold up. No, that's to buy it. What about crafting it? There. Ah, you also need a still. You also need a still. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, it's always the fucking still, isn't it? Alright, okay. So, here's the plan. Wait. We're probably gonna build a Hilarion plant. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, we're probably gonna build a Hilarion plant in a 2x2 square. If you're missing still, are you sitting on the... No, just a few apples, don't worry about it. Over 1,000, it's really bad. I've been making apples in my primary base, but then my primary base had to do other things. And I've been making apples in Spiderland, which we've been, I'd say, doing relatively well, but only with about 60 runs. I just now noticed we can have an additional 35. Probably should ship over those 10 to Spiderland. I think we had 10 idle ones. Yeah, there's my money problem right there. I'm very much aware that our money problems stem from me not producing enough. And I think I've been poorly addressing it. And that's why I've been so excited for the industrial printers. Even though it's probably not going to solve half the problems, but once we get the Hilarion plant, life will be better. I like the Hilarion plant, I really do. I think this facility is fantastic. It provides you with 4 services, 5 even, an extractor, a still, power, and any manufacturing and refinery. Refinery and still being the most powerful ones, and extractor, I guess that's quite nice as well. It allows 75 workspaces, so if I were to build an Hilarion plant, we can basically do advanced Hilarion distilling? Well, we can do advanced Hilarium without having to worry about the workshop spaces, and it comes with a few lab spaces as well. It pays for itself, well, it doesn't really pay for itself, but it has reduced maintenance cost. And you probably would at least need a workshop, which you could if you want to get rid of, and I guess you can get rid of a still and produce those medical supplies. So this base, Tribal Cave at least, is going to be getting the Hilarium plant. Okay, that being said, we do have a population. Why do I say that I have a... Oh my god, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? That's a lot of living spaces. Why did I think I needed a large crew quarters? I think after I built it, after the fact, I was like, maybe I didn't need crew spaces. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all gonna be fine. Just it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the plan. We are going to be building 2 Hilarion plants. We're going to be building an industrial printer, and we're going to get our production bases in shape. This is going to be our goal for the next 6 months, because that's how long it takes for us to get the necessary stuff. Yeah, I'm actually going to chalk it up to me doing factory preparations, because I know that I already had the mindset about a factory. Now, the problem with the factory is that we are blocked by heavy-duty construction, which requires guild engineering, and we're blocked by school graduation, but this is something I'm actively pursuing. So it's kind of like a medium-term goal. And besides, this eventually is going to become luxury quarters. But yeah, not here, not now. Let's get started. I think I've been yapping for way too long. Let's see if there's items we can liquidate. We're sitting on a hefty chunk of hypno panels, which is always quite nice. But I don't think there is that much that we can liquidate at this particular point. Let's see if we can maybe do a few missions. Spin the wheel has been completed. We got amphoras, bananas, atom beer, we got coupons. Always like me some coupons. We got some golden chips, we got eggplants, melons, oranges, potatoes, 3 pumpkins. Alright, we're gonna be spinning that wheel again. Ooh, can't wait to spin. Yeah, it is a lot of old coins. It is a lot of old coins. I don't know how I ended up with that many old coins. I think the thing that I've currently been trying to do with the old coins is I want to start sending them off to the museum for cultural wealth. Instead of doing the other thing where I turn it in for Goblin's X tokens. Which might be nice, but I think we're fine. Alright. We have all the pumpkins that we need. It is time to become a gambler. Oh yeah, right, we have some trophies. Is Cultural Wealth worth it? I never found it to be a good deal. So... Oh. Well, clicked the wrong one. I actually really do enjoy Cultural Wealth because I believe, and don't correct me because I know I'm gonna be wrong, but I do believe that it allows you to buy land deeds. And land deeds are a fantastic storage opportunity. Like, they're absolutely fantastic. I can't emphasize that enough. I think last time we played near the end, I was practically running my entire everything of land deeds because of the storage space. But that's the only reason why I would get it. I do want to double check this because I'm now heavily advocating for cultural wealth. Very heavily advocating for it. You have to trade slaves for cultural wealth and you get a better... Wait, no... Do I? Oh, we're starting today off with a Humanist Villa. How generous of the game. Let me just quickly check this. So if we have a land deed and we want to buy a land deed or manufacture it, we need 50 cultural wealth, which requires slave emancipation. You can get it from turning in slaves, but who cares about that, right? I'm talking about museums. The old British way. That's how you become cultured. So, for example, currently I have 9 bejeweled crosses. I turn them in. That's 63 cultural wealth. So I still get to keep my slaves, but at the same time I'm just ditching items that I don't particularly care that much for. So it's mostly I'm running everything off the museum. And fair disclaimer, I think the cultural wealth you get for turning things into a museum is way too overpowered. You get too much cultural wealth because it's very easy to basically stack these items and then just turn them in. I think land deeds might even generate you a bit of cash, doesn't it? Actually, I'm not sure. I really wanna check this out because apparently I'm finding reasons not to play the game. I know it provides you with storage space, but I'm thinking in the terms of does it also give you quote-unquote taxes? I don't think it does. But for some weird reason my brain is disagreeing. Mysteries? No. Treasure. Yarr. Nope. Just money. Just money. There you go. Garrison check. No. No. I can't. Alright, so if we were to talk about our garrison, we have a bunch of transformations I should be doing. I've been postponing these because I think it's the Taverna del Diablo that also does the money. Maybe. Potentially. We can do a bunch of trainings. I'm not gonna do it because we're poor. It would be nice to have it, but these people are doing base defenses so they can go and suck it. They're gonna die anyways. Okay. What else? What else? What else? So yeah, we have a bunch of people. I think we can absolutely expand the amount of hands that we have. We have approximately 50 in each base. Triceptor has a little bit less. But we have at least 50 hands in each base. Each hand, in this particular case, has... or should have, I should say this very carefully, they should have at least Dura suit equipped. Or tech armors. Let's at least get the Durasuit stuff done. But yeah, I need to make sure that everybody has Durasuits because I think some people are running without. Yes, arms industry also gives you taxes, which is quite nice, or I guess give you a part of the share of selling weapons. I think what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna buy the bare minimum amount of suits required. We'll take a peek at our weapons here in a second. Nah, shit. Okay, so clearly we do have a little bit of a problem over here. Yeah, don't blame me for skipping them. I hate them as well. Even if you were to deploy a single unit that is very overpowered and isn't a sin, that fucking armored car and those status effects, it's just nightmare stuff. Still, it's a very fun mission though, if you can do it with a good chunk of people and lots of explosives. Alright, let's go and check out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. By the looks of it, we're missing 10 Durasuits. Actually, I'm not sure. 13 maybe? 14? I think we're missing 15 suits, so I would have to buy 15 Durasuits. I'm still going to be sticking with the Durasuits for the time being. I think the Durasuits do have nice stat increases, that is especially handy for certain peasants. Who are a little bit underpowered. It's the... yeah, same here. I don't... like... I am not a big... ooh, that's a lot of blaster launchers. I am a big fan of blaster launchers, but I'm not a big fan of needing to dedicate a hangar bay to have ground transports that takes like 3 days to get to their target. And you need to dedicate like 24 people to get there. It's a bit harsh. But then on the other hand, it's nice if the game kind of tries to have you use varied vehicles. Again, I'm a very big advocate for a 1x1 hangar bay where you can store ground vehicles instead of airplanes. So you can have a base where you have a 1x1 and then you have a convoy. Instead of needing to... oh, do I sell the... I think I cannot sell the Obsidian credit chips. I was gonna say something about ground convoys and... Ooh, hello, that's a lot of human durasuits. I'm kinda glad I did end up checking out this place. So yeah, there you go. 15 to Freedom Grats, then over here we have some peasants as well. 1, 2, 3... Wait, hold up. Alright, so all the way down to Bazinger Angel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7. I hate counting. I really wish there was a better way of doing this, and now I realize I'm an idiot because this place has a hangar bay. Shit. Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, so we will need 7 durasuits over here. Oh. Wait, what? You're oh, ding ding ding, there you go. Apparently we had some durasuits. We also have some spacesuits available. Hopefully we'll be able to get to use those if we were to go to outer space. And we also have a Predator that we're gonna need to equip. So I'm working on Gauss cannons. We're also gonna use Stingray launchers. And then we're gonna move our little friend over here to Triceptor, which is gonna be awkward because Triceptor is full. Yeah, awkward. Okay, another base, another thing to get through. Oh, Jesus. Lucky for me. Ah, there we go. So by the looks of it, this is the whole batch of people who will need things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Now normally I would just say like, oh, don't worry about it. We'll just buy like, bam, 30 durasuits and be done with it. But since we are very tight on cash, I'm trying to limit how much we're spending. 17 should do the trick. Okay, so yeah, that is our basic garrison taken care of. We have a bunch of weapons. One of the things that I still need to do is, if I were to go to my vaults, we need heavy machine gun plus steel ammo. Is it heavy machine guns? I think I was supposed to buy the heavy machine guns. Yeah, I think I was supposed to buy these and then use the plasteel ammo with it. And now I'm wondering to myself, why? Why do I care? Why did I think that this was a great idea? It's great damage, don't get me wrong. The damage is absolutely fantastic. Who's going to carry this? Who's going to carry this? I have peasants with a carrying capacity of 40. I mean, come on. Yeah, the assault HMG is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love it. I can't get enough of it. So I think basically we're gonna have some people in our bases who should be able to carry this. But honestly, I would prefer the smart gun over, fuck me. Yeah. I will need a smart gun one day. Probably. Okay. This is the plan. Every single base is gonna get one assault HMG. Which we have to manufacture, unfortunately. An assault HMG is not cheap. It requires a heavy machine gun, it requires scrap metal, but most importantly it requires optronic parts. Since we are currently playing around with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases and one of them does have assault HMGs, we will need 5 of them. So that's 5 machine guns, 15 thingamajigs and 15 other thingamajigs. And I'm gonna be producing it in Tribal Cave. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like the plan. So. 5 heavy machine... Jesus, it's so expensive! Do I have heavy machine guns anywhere? I think I do. Of course I don't. I have heavy carbines, I have heavy shotguns, heavy plasma and heavy gauss, but heavy machine guns? No. Alright, well, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. What about the smart gun? What do we need for a gun to be smart? We will need assault machine guns and optronic parts. Unfortunately, we are going to be doing the big process of converting our existing machine guns into heavy machine guns, smart guns, which requires me to make use optronic parts. We're never gonna get to play this game, are we? We have 31 of them. 5 per base, we have 7 bases, that means that we're gonna be converting approximately 30 of them. I'm not happy. Do I want to do that? Do I want to do... Yeah, I do. Okay, that's 180 optronic parts. Now, I've always said one thing in this game, that is never do UAC vaults. But I also tend to say other things, such as optronic parts is a very valuable resource. You need it for so many different things. I'm gonna have to spend like 180 of these, and we only have 60. Which is not a problem, we have slave AI units. Which is what we're gonna have to disassemble. I have a whopping 159, which is barely any. But yeah, so I will need to disassemble 18 of these. So that's probably what we're gonna start with. Let's do 20. There you go, let's do 20. And then we're gonna be shipping over the heavy machine guns to Tribal Cave. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? Hey there, Dusty. Well, everybody's doing pretty fine. I've been so very busy trying to get the initial stuff done. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Heavy machine gun, only 2 of them? Really? Sure. Hope everybody's having a good weekend and had a pretty good week. I'm starting to think it's not the heavy machine gun I'm supposed to be shipping, is it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. That's not good. It's the assault machine guns. It's not the heavy machine guns, it's the assault machine guns I'm supposed to ship. Shit. Today's not gonna be a good day, is it? I think I have a bunch of them over here as well. That's an assault rifle, assault shotgun, assault HMG. Have you attempted any Aurora missions yet? What's a bit behind, you can say. 2 things that I'd like to point out. First of all, I have not attempted any Aurora mods Aurora missions whatsoever. Matter of fact, we haven't even talked to the brat after she threw a tantrum, which I feel very guilty about because I don't know how to progress it further. I think one thing that I'm currently trying to do is we're currently researching the cloaking device investigations in the hopes that the shadow trait, I think, might lead to Aurora's plot and then we can move it forward. So this is kind of my to-do list. We haven't really done any Aurora stuff yet. I'd like to do it, but I haven't triggered the necessary stuff. Not on purpose, but because I'm an idiot. Second of all, I know the VODs are quite a bit behind on Wait. I know the VODs are quite a bit behind on YouTube, but there should be more VODs available, at least Twitch right now. I've been trying to move everything to YouTube and I'm starting to panic because I feel like I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I think it should be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna try to upload and move VODs forward more aggressively and populate YouTube with that stuff as well. Just letting it catch up right now, so it will be fixed. The VODs will be fixed over time. Yeah, I wanted to point it out. It's not like I'm neglecting it. It's just I'm fixing it. That's the best way of putting it. But yeah, no Aurora missions yet. That's the short version. I probably should have started with that rather than the long version. We're also doing some voodoo. Nice. Um. What was I doing? Assault machine guns, right, yeah. I just had to restart because I didn't get necroplane parts until November of year 1 and my economy imploded. When you get Aurora-specific soldiers, do not put them into vehicles. You cannot get them out if you do. Ooh, that's a good mention there. I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. So I assume that you mean if you were to equip them into a tank, right? They wear tank as an armor, to put it in game terms. Or are we talking about if you were to put them into a plane, they're just stuck in the plane? Trying to think, is there a good tip to prevent your economy from imploding if you do not get necroplane parts? I know necroplane parts are... Oh my god, I was bragging earlier that we got to play the game. I did the initial stuff under 10 minutes, or under 20 minutes, sorry, and here we are 40 minutes in, I have not touched a single mission yet. Necroplane parts, which will block recycling and aerodynamics. Aerodynamics is needed for a bunch of different things. And then there is also the recycling part. I'm kind of wondering if you're not necessarily blocked, like you should be able to get Chateau de la Morte, right? Chateau de la Morte, you should be able to make that. I guess the big problem is that you don't really have access to planes, which is a bit of a problem. What was the way again? I guess maybe scavenging, if you feel lucky. You can try to do scavenging operations. Just as a side note related to the necroplane parts. But otherwise, if I'm thinking about it... Yeah, it would really suck. I know that I played around with the little bird, but that got nerfed as well. Yeah, go for the codex, that's also a good possibility. Otherwise, try to proc... What Black March, so you can get the Fauser? Oh my god, am I remembering this, or am I just talking out of my ass? I am talking out of my ass. Shit. The Fauser? The Faust! Right, you can get the Faust. Which, it's not really a thing you can engage stuff with, right? Hey there, Rogue, it's indeed been quite a while. Hope you're doing fine. Let me see. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think the Faust is a pretty good alternative in case you hit a bit of a bump. Idiot me has not done so. The only main blocker for the Faust is Context Black March, but yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, I get easily distracted. You throw a bone at me and I start digging, I don't know, my own grave. God knows why. But yeah, that will be my suggestions. They're shitty suggestions. I don't think they hold up. I'm pretty sure the next patch will, I don't know, nerf the Faust. Yeah, it's a jack price. We're gonna be doing a humanist villa. Let's do a mission, right? We're gonna be doing a What? Come on! What do you mean I cannot make full plate mail? What are we missing? I'm missing exquisite lingerie. Of course, I'm missing exquisite lingerie. Well, okay, that's alright. Let's do the enslaving stuff. Let's butcher a few more things. The way that I resolved... So, I've had a bit of a air game problem as well early on. The way that I resolved it was by going for my codex craft. The jellyfish and stuff like that. But I wasn't blocked by the necroplane parch, I just was a idiot. So I guess the situation is a bit differently. I'm trying to figure out where the hell... Why is my shadow bed out and about? No, we just... No. Oh! Oh no, we're starting the day with a ninja APC. Oh god, a battleship... Oh. Fucking Seeker. No, you can't do this. If you like Sins, you will like what the Aurora specific stuff does. Oh, I absolutely will love it. I can guarantee you that much already. You can't get your code. Okay, well there you go. Fair. That's a very good and fair point. I absolutely missed that. But yeah, I guess the Faust. The Faust will be your best bet, or the Piranha. So Context Black March, which relies a lot on RNG, or Jack, which requires a lot on tokens, which I guess is to an extent RNG as well. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Let's just go. Oh. Oh no. Ahaha. She doesn't have a gun. Oh, come on. Are we gonna be doing this again today? Apparently we are. God, son of a... Okay. I need to take a risk. And the risk is not gonna pay off, is it? The risk is not going to pay off. Like, I mean, come on. Come on. Why are we missing everything again? Apparently we are not ready for this yet. Like, look at this. I just got whammied like 4 times over. So yeah, this is not good. This is absolutely terrible. Fucking ninja gals. Every fucking time. Alright, the turret is down. That was my main objective here, to take out the turret. So, GG. We did it. Please clap. God, I hate angles. I absolutely despise angles. They're terrible. They're terrible. And then I need to do healing. If I don't do healing, we will bleed out. Yeah, so this entire mission's been a big shit show from the start. Gotta love it when that happens. Lisa over here can probably survive for another turn. Let's have her at least hide up here, I guess. In here, so we can get naded. If I want to go back up, we cannot go back up, so I should just probably walk. So there is the advantage that she might bleed out, that she might bleed out. I'm pretty damn sure neither of them is gonna bleed out. I'm pretty sure we are gonna bleed out, so fucking first mission of the day. It's always the same. Okay, so we weren't murdered. That's always a good start. Always very happy when we don't instantly... Oh. Right. When we don't instantly die. Alright, Rin, show me what... Oh, fuck. There we go! Rin knows what's up. Good job, Rin. Good job. Proud of you. There we go. 2 for 2 for Rin. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Now we could be capping Sky Ninjas. Might be fun, right? We don't do fun around here. Kill them all. Leave leave no prisoners. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. That's not a good feeling, by the way. I can poison gas grenade them. I'm choosing not to do so, because I actually do care a lot about my visibility today. Yeah. Alright. Ooh. That's some decent hits right there. Let's talk a little bit about how Rufo over here is going to die. Splash. Ooh, she actually missed. Good. Very happy with that. There we go. And then we saw one more Sky Ninja. I'm actually very happy that we spotted them right off the bat. Now, one downside is warriors do have decent armor. And unfortunately, this gun only does up to 44. And I do believe we have 0 armor penetration. So, yeah, we will need to roll quite high if we actually want to kill her. Not feeling too confident about actually killing her. And I probably would need to try and kill her. Oh shit. You ever feel like your options are just really shitty? Because that's what I'm feeling like. Okay, I have a plan. It involves grenades and pulling the pins on them. Preferably without blowing ourselves up. Take a step up. Lob the grenade. I knew it. Alright. Well. I don't even... I have nothing to say about that. I'm just speechless. Just absolutely speechless. That was terrible. I mean... I guess I have one more trick up my sleeve? Yeah, we'll see. It will happen eventually, and I'll never go back. But until it does, there we go, that's better. Until it does, I'm staying right here. I forgot about the fucking grenades! I literally threw it there and I forgot about it. But yeah, it didn't kill us, so yay for that. Oh shit. I absolutely adore how you can miss so frequently, so easily. There we go. With a 50% while being while shooting point blank. If only I had something like a motion track to find enemies, right? Let's pull out a motion track. I really should start standardizing motion tracks more frequently in my loadout, so I don't have to do this nonsense where I go from A to B. Doing your underwater research, absolutely. I've seen that the Aurora path at least includes some underwater stuff. Not to spoil myself, but they talked about the left bases, which was a pretty dead giveaway to me. So I'd like to be able to not run around with a freaking harpoon carbine when we're dealing with the left. Thank you very much. Alright, so far so good. Ish. So far so good-ish. The thing that I'm currently absolutely hating and dreading is the fact that I don't seem to be able to find the final Sky Ninja Warrior. I know she's hiding somewhere. Ask and you shall receive. That's right. Use up all your time units. Haha, sucker. Now, how much do you want to bet that this is gonna kill or friendly? Or we just missed 95% of our shots. Yeah, that's another possibility. Should have accounted for that one. There we go. Whoa, that's not the end of the mission? Oh shit, spread out, quick, quick, quick. That's bad. Shit, okay. Alright. I'm slightly pissed off. Yeah, damn. Getting sniped from across the map is never a fun thing to happen. It's coming from that direction, so the most obvious thing to do here is to just basically lob a grenade and hope for the best. Well, at least nobody died. I can take some pride in that. We'll do some healing and then we go home. As per usual. Maybe we can take a prisoner with us. I don't think she'll bleed out next turn, so that's good. Ah, and there she is. Alright, let's wrap this up so we can go home. I think one simple grenade might already do the trick, though I'm pretty damn sure it's... Ooh, I was gonna say too far to throw, but pretty decent throw there. Laura, you might go places. As in the graveyard, because if you perform, you tend to die. Straight up kill there. Alright, we've taken one hostage, 7 of them have been killed. We took quite a bit of damage, but nobody died, which is a miracle. 2 fuso plates, poison gas grenades, glamour, night badges, ninja badges. Ship, and ship. The usual drill. And I love... I know I say this quite frequently. I know I say this probably way too frequently, but I really do enjoy playing Sky Ninjas. Jesus. Switching sides now. I really do enjoy playing X-piratez. It's just so much fun. I'm really enjoying it. Even though I've played this for like over 1,000 hours, I still very much enjoy it. Even with the worst type of missions and Stargods terrorizing us. Okay, what are we gonna do? Probably some more lobsters. Banebringer clips and light sniper clips. Even the UAC vaults. You just had to mention the worst part of the game, didn't you? I'm so disappointed. Yeah, even the UAC vaults, when they disappear and I don't do them. That's when I enjoy them the most. Can the harvester reach that? It absolutely can, but we have to pass through an academy base. Let's talk a little bit about the academy base. So, we've done a few bases, right? Nothing special about it. We had quite a bit of fun doing those bases. We've cleared out a guild base. We've cleared out a academy base disguised as a guild base, or a guild base disguised as an academy base. Doesn't matter. But we took a heavy beating. We legitimately took a heavy beating, and we need to recuperate a bit. So that's what we're going to be doing for the foreseeable future. We're going to recuperate, get people back into shape, and then we're going to go and clear out the other academy base. I have also debated if I actually want to go out of my way and try to deal with the... shit. Wear some tech armor. I've also debated if I actually want to go out of my way and try and deal with the Merc base, but I don't think I do want to do it. Merc bases is a whole big step up, and I feel like we will absolutely die. I saw a bit on stream once where you used chem mines. What are anti-tank rockets? right? So yeah, I had this brilliant plan of using chem mines to take care of the tanks. I don't know why I was thinking it. For some weird reason I'm like, well, we need mines, we'll use chem, we'll get rid of the bottom armor, and the things will die on their own. And I think I figured out why I was thinking that. Because How can I say this without becoming so damn vocal? But yeah, I'm an idiot. I've been an absolute idiot, and I've mixed up the mixed up the cyber discs with the tanks that the academy deploys. Sorry, the guild employs. I'm really messing things up right now. I should have been using the chem mines against the cyber discs, because the cyber discs are weak. At the time I was really confused, but afterwards I was thinking, I'm like, well, duh, how did I not figure this out? It actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it. So yeah, I had a little bit of a mental oh shit, we're really close by, holy crap. Mishap, but yeah, never again. We do got the anti-tank rockets, I think, at this point. We did research, no, we haven't researched it yet, but we're almost there. So that's where probably are gonna pick up. Oh right, and then there was the other thing why I didn't use rockets altogether, and that's reaction fire. I didn't feel confident using regular explosives because I was pretty damn sure if I shoot a rocket at a tank, it will just turn around and kill me. So I think that the general idea was first we use chem mines to lower their armor, and then just hopefully the thing will die on its own. Turns out all we needed was Hilarium grenades, so I feel pretty silly about it. But we had a good time, right? When we were clearing it out, that's all that matters. Okay, remember when we used loadouts? So cute. Back in the old days, when I was optimistically positive. So let's make a peasant loadout. A pleasant loadout, thank you. Which involves the assault shotgun. There you go. It has the basic necessities, and we'll tweak it accordingly because some of these people are super weak. Oh my god, they are weak. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Pleasant peasants. Damn, that's what I should have called this run. It never really occurred to me, but it's actually pretty damn silly that I'm nicknaming these playthroughs. I don't even know why I started doing it, I can't recall why. Kinda happy I did though, kinda happy I did. Has a very fun ring to it. That's me reminiscing, don't worry, I'm an old man. I tend to reminisce way too much about the good old days when the grass was greener and the kids weren't taking dumps on your front lawn, right? I probably would need backup ammo, but who cares? Oh shit! Starling! Oh, fuck me. Can't carry anything. Alright, well, let's talk a little bit about the fact that I'm gonna be using mortars. There's not much else to talk about, so yeah, we're gonna be using mortars. Yeah, to tell them apart. I think that is actually a very fair point. It's easy to tell them apart, especially if I'm trying to, like, refer to older playthroughs. Remember when we used to play, the Red Cats? Instead of, remember the time when we used the Cat Girls? Which is, like, literally all the time. Oh shit, I only have 2 mortars? Shit. Kinda hoping that we'd have more. And be aware of the pixel. Absolutely. Yeah, just ignore the chem mines. We don't need them right now. They're clearly for the academy base we're gonna be clearing out in the near future. I don't like that. So yeah, let me kind of mention that this is a actual trainings mission, which is probably something that's gonna backfire quite badly. I've done training missions before. Oh, not the Hilarion grenades though. I do value those quite a bit. I've done this before, where I've used these type of missions as trainings missions, and they will backfire. This will backfire. I think back then I got absolutely demolished by squad side. Anyways, let's go and have some fun. Oh shit. I knew it! I fucking knew it! This is the reason why I did not put a stereo on the edge. I did put somebody with night vision on the edge because I assumed that I actually thought the car would be here, but yeah, the car's just chilling. Just chilling. Just don't mind him, just minding his own business. God damn it. I like how the person who can deal with it is literally the furthest away from the exit. Ugh. I don't even know about the human scar either. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing, I would like to eliminate the scar on turn 1. I don't think I can. I don't think I can at all. Alright. Damn. This is the reason why I also really would like to get the hell out of Dodge. These bastards will have the height advantage against me. And I might absolutely get shot at by the car right over here. Alright, so this little fun humanist mission just took a turn for the worst. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed this will happen, but yeah, don't worry about it. I think we're in a decent state. I still think we're in a pretty good spot. All I gotta do is find the car, kill the car, and then we, well, kill everything else. I mean... Why not? Wait a minute. I say why not, but if I prime it and I start playing hot potato, And hot potato no, I'm not gonna play hot potato. I think what we'll do is we'll prime it, and then I'll toss it next turn. Then again, whatever. I'll deal with it later. Do it. No, thanks, I'm good, Shira. I'm good. All this shell attack crafts are ass, only the Scarab and the Snake are good. Scarab is the only one without lights, and the Snake has very good cover and an elevator placement. I can remember the Snake, I cannot remember the Snake or the Scarab. I really Really am, oh. Oh, wow, okay. This is a bit awkward. Wow, that is very awkward. Okay, I think I might need to find a better angle to shoot from. Wait. But no, seriously. I feel slightly uncomfortable with my friend over here, just chilling. I'm sorry, the potato is too hot to handle. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna get demolished here. Okay. Let's see. I'm absolutely gonna get demolished there, aren't I? Alrighty, let's get the show on the road. I think we're good to go. Oh my god, they can RPG into my craft. Huh, thank god they didn't. So the question is the car still chilling nearby, or did the car actually move? What if you destroy... maybe. I think the problem is if there is an enemy that is elevated above you, for example here, on top of the roof, they should still be able to shoot you through an angle. So if this guy was standing over here, he'll probably be able to shoot you down here or here, due to angles and the fact that they suck. But that's just me guesstimating, to be fair. Where did the car go? Where did the fucking car go? Come on, don't do this to me. But yeah, I do agree, it does make it somewhat safer. Where did the fucking car go? You gotta be kidding me. Did the car go down here? No. Is he still in here? That won't make a lot of sense. So let's look at the possible directions the car could have gone. He could have gone out, checked out this area, but we have pretty decent vision on it. He couldn't have gone over here. He couldn't have gone over here. He couldn't. Well, he could have gone here, but we don't see him. He could be near my craft, which is something we can yet again check out. We grab a motion track. Should have probably had a spectral eye that we can cast. And he shouldn't be near this area for car. He could have, or craft. He could have gone down here, but I would have seen him with Rafael. Which kinda gives me the suspicion that maybe, very maybe, he's still in... Okay. He's still inside this little thing. No, he isn't inside. So he's not in here, he's not in here, he's not down here. He could be in front, perhaps, which would really suck. I guess we can try to check it out, though I don't think we can make it. I want to say with a little bit of confidence that he's nowhere to be found. I think I know where it is, right below me, right? Once we deal with this, then I can worry about the rest. Did a light just explode? I think a light just exploded. Also, behold the destroyer of sanity, El Doggo. But he is no more. Okay, he probably drove off to the back in that case, and I can't really effectively flare that. So I guess that's alright. Which means that I am also in a vulnerable spot. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, let's move on to the next turn. Unless he's right below me, in which case I feel awkward. Nope, we're good. Oh, it's an army of doggos. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Do I have a grenade on standby? I really should be using grenades more frequently, or I guess grenade launchers, right? Yeah, it's fine. Aww. Really? God damn it. So that clearly was the car. That car is tormenting me. I'd like to point out that that car is absolutely tormenting me at the moment. And I'm guessing that maybe they tried to shoot us from up? Oh yeah, right, and then we have a doggo inside. Oh, come on, really? They still had to... Yeah, okay, I give up. This mission is foobar. Let's just keep it at that. This mission is foobar. Huh? God damn it. Okay, well, it's alright. We can fix that Legion armor up. We're just losing a few... Yeah, the inside of the harvester is lit up. But since he did shoot me twice, or 3 times even, I figured we were gonna be safe. He ran out of... That's me. He ran out of time units. But no, that was not the case. It would be really nice if we actually could use our thingamajig. If we could actually use our mortars, but that car is denying me from using my mortars. Damn car. That damn god awful car. The worst part of all is I still have no idea where the hell it is. So I feel a bit cheated. Yeah, upstairs is really dangerous. I should just not have people there. Which brings its own sets of problems with it. The losses will be so much sweeter. That is true. In a good and in a bad sense. At least they'll die for something useful rather than useless. Yeah, I absolutely have no idea where the hell the car is. And it's kind of scaring me, to be fair. If I had to guess, based on this explosion, the car is either down here, the car is over here, the car is down here. Wait, it can't even... it could actually get down there. I don't think we're going to be using mortars today. So the car will be somewhere down here then. Unfortunately, I have nobody who can take a peek, so let's move on. Where is that freaking car? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. How can a car disappear? Just like that. How can it just vanish? How can I just miss? How can I miss so many shots? I have so many questions. Where are the answers? Oh, there we go. I hate you. Oh, you humanist piece of scum. Alright, let's try that again. So the good news is, by killing the humanist piece of garbage, also known as the leader, a morale break is more likely than not, so cool. If we kill enough of them, that is. And boy, do we need to kill a few of them. Where's the fucking car though? That car is gonna torment me. It's gonna torment me for a very long time. You can just punch out the bars of the... Yeah, I know, it's really nice actually. It's really nice. Angles. Great. Alright, so, yeah, let's move on to the next, yeah. That probably right there is a doggo. Oh no, it's just a humanist, okay. I'm not too worried about humanists. Not too worried about them at all. And I was pushing it way too close, by the way. Okay, let's keep the ball rolling. What a shitty-ass trainings mission, am I right? Still so many people that need experience as well. I think what really has caught me off guard is the car just not behaving. I thought I was being clever with my RPG. Turns out, it doesn't matter. Panic! Thanks, Mickey. All we gotta do now is find the car. I hate saying this because I had the car practically dead to right in front of me, and then it just disappeared. I'm pretty sure the shot that occurred over here was the freaking car, and not some type of weird grenade launcher. But even if I check out the area in front of us, I just do not find myself a car. I hate it. Tag it and bag him. I don't fucking know anymore. Okay, we're gonna have to start playing the game. Find the car. It's a really shitty game. Low quality, low budget, slop. I really thought that this mission was gonna be fun. I hate saying it, but I really thought this mission was gonna be fun. I really would like at least the people who have the people who currently have mortars, I really would like them to be able to mortar things as well. Or at least get some sense of experience. I don't care what we're doing, but I gotta do something. Our hit chances are so bad. It's really unfortunate. Now I know that is a little bit of a risk we're taking. The car shows up and we die. Who needs experience? Isabella. Where's Isabella? Come on, Isabella. Alright, yeah, we can work with that. I think we can work with that at least. But yeah, the car shows up and we die, but on the bright side, if the car shows up and we die, at least I know where the damn car is. I'm not sure if that's good reasoning. It's the reasoning I'm gonna be applying though. So yeah, let's go Joanne back home. And maybe the people with mortars can actually do some healing. Hey! That's a clever way of looking at it, and we have lots of healing that we can do. Wow, it's a plan that's coming together quite nicely. Well, shit. Alright, you guys will be fine, don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Was that a dog? Oh, they're... okay, let's see, that's why. Alright, let's dispatch the heal. And then we have one more heal to go, which is our friend over here. What kind of shitty throw is that? Now I should be motion tracking. I don't even care about motion tracking right now. Oh, you also have heals. Interesting. First focus on healing up. There you go. More people, more experience. Great. Let the... oh shoot. Yeah, so if they actually pick up heavy guns, assault machine guns, they have to go. That's the car. We found the car. So yeah, the car basically traveled like halfway across the freaking map just to torment me. I guess to an extent I can appreciate it, to an extent I absolutely cannot. There's my friend. Next turn. Next turn. That's the plan. Yep. I guess I can have Raphael set up shop over here. Now that I know that the car is that far away. I think... Oh yeah, maybe I should have built some people inside, huh? I think all that remains now is for me to basically destroy the car. So tempting! So damn tempting! Imagine if I lobbed a mine on top of these guys. Oh, it would be so good. But no, the car has to go. Oh. Oh. Ah, perfect. Phew. Almost started to get worried there, but perfect. Okay, that being said and done, let's go and kill the doggo, let's go and kill everything that we need to kill. I hate that it's dark, but I'll live. Unlike these guys, I'll live. Oh wait, hold up, I'm not even able to shoot through the damn fence? You gotta be kidding me, right? Really? Just, you know, pointing out, they're lit up at the moment. We're just having a really shitty aim. I'm not sure. Oh, Leatherman actually didn't get experience? Well, let's change that. I think the real joke here is, that my luck is garbage. Rafael and Soila. Soila will be fine. Let's go and kill these bastards. I don't know, I feel like today is not gonna be a good day. Looking at the way that we're shooting and aiming, doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Alright, so both of them are bleeding. That's good. They'll probably panic. The car did not explode, by the way. The car did not explode. What the fuck do you want me to do? Come on! It survives a fucking RPG. I mean, come on! No, I'm gonna hate this. I'm absolutely gonna hate this. Oh, right, yeah. I kind of forgot to do this part, didn't I? Oops. Just can't win anything today. I would like Leatherman to have some experience, so we're gonna be shooting that slave. Soon to be slave, I guess, if they survive. But yeah, the car is the last thing we need to deal with. And somebody is trying to deal with me. Hi. All I got to do is kill the car. There we go. Oh. Oh. The mission is not over yet? Seriously? Okay. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? Yeah, probably a doggo now that you mention it. Oh well. It's always the damn doggos. Every single time. Every single time. Can't make that arc, Captain. Can't make. Oh. Oh, we did make that arc. Okay. Yeah, let's go and do some doggo hunting, I suppose. Watch people die left, right, and center, I suppose. By the way, everybody got experience who is still alive. Yeah, who's still alive. I kinda would like to take some slaves out of this as well. That's why you see me play a little bit less aggressive than usual when I try to just saturate the entire map with explosives. But at the same time, I'm starting to think that perhaps what we need is a final bit of aggression to just wipe everything out. Oh right, the doggos might actually be outside the mansion as well. Shit, I forgot about that. They can be chilling anywhere. So easy to forget that doggos can move. Alright, what does that mean for me? That means that we're gonna go spelunk a little bit, unfortunately. In the meantime, I guess we'll just try to cut a little bit away at the mansion. Maybe hit the garden, see if there's anything we hit. We hit something. Keep in mind, there's probably a guy with an RPG standing about as well. That's good. That's even better. And now we just basically need to hurry the hell up. I think we're gonna at least lose 1 or 2 more people easily. Yeah, like that guy, he's gonna demolish me, pretty damn sure. It's not like I can simply RPG him to get away with it either. Collateral damage, that's why. Hey, that was some good shooting though. That was some good shooting. If only I can take advantage of that. Aha, we shot him in the leg. Got your knee, it's over now. Right, yeah, that doesn't really work. Damn it. Yeah, I kinda screwed myself over there. That was a really stupid mistake. I should not have moved forward. I know I'm playing with fire, using a shotgun this close to an ally. Oh well, you're bound to get burnt eventually. It's funny because the entire mansion is on fire. I really want to finish up this mission. It's taking way too long, and there's the doggo, by the way. And there goes the peasant. Yeah. Well, thank you, game. Glad it is over. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up so we can go home. Stupid ass doggo. Oh, great. Well, apparently we have to kill everything. Damn it. Fucking hate doggos. They're absolutely the worst. So we're gonna lose at least 10 more people. Gotcha. So stupid. This entire mission's just been stupid. The entire mission has just been a piece of crap. Oh, there we go, it's over. We lost 3 hands, but we cleared out the mansion for a good chunk of infamy. So it's not really that I hate this mission, I just really hate doggos. By the way, the doggo surrendered. I really just hate doggos. Or maybe he bled out, I don't know, I don't care. We only got 1 soldier, 1 activist. We could have gotten a lot more if the doggos had effed off right off the bat. But, can't have everything, so I shouldn't be complaining. And besides, I didn't bring a very strong crew, and we had car issues. Unfortunately. Tag it, bag it, and ship it as per usual. We have 2 people that we can at least enslave, so let's take advantage of that. We'll keep the long knives and the Kruger stuff and the AMG ammo. I have done a big stupid whoopsie shitty thingamajig. I sold the assault machine guns. We'll live. I need to keep an eye out for that in the future. Chem mines we're not gonna replenish. Mortar shells we can buy, and plasteel ammo, well, it's plasteel ammo. I need to replenish that. Yeah, so these were just newbies. I am thinking about getting more hands, but I'll hold off on it for now. Okay, I did mention more plasteel ammo. That is going to be Freedom Grad. They are going to be making or plasteel clips for assault rifles, but that would require plasteel and chemicals. So let's ship over some plasteel at least. I think we have quite a few of it at the moment. Well, 50 is not a lot, but it's enough. Our runs have arrived. That's a ninja seeker on the pirate hunt. So if I had to guess, Tribal Cave will eventually get attacked. I've been hinting at this for quite a while now, because it got scanned before. You guys are still running around in... okay. Lucky for me, I've made 2 plate mills, so let's send those over. A wasp-bended car, cool. What about Gauss cannons? So I should be able to assemble a bunch of Gauss cannons, which is something that we're also going to be doing. We're going to keep busy apparently for quite a while. Just gonna avoid that thing. And then we also would need the Stingray launchers, unfortunately. I will need 2 of them, that is 4 integrated devices and 12 energy weapon parts. Now, unfortunately for me, I kinda hinted at this whenever I was talking about the laser tummies, but we don't have that many energy weapon parts. It will require me to disassemble some of them. Oh shit. I got a heart attack there. I thought the bomber was actually attacking me. Just follow this little bad boy. Diplomacy, the art of telling someone to sell off in such a way that they'll start to feel a rising excitement about the upcoming journey. With that level of refinement in social technology, we can start to negotiate deals with people who are alien or outright hostile, like, for example, some of our prisoners who would otherwise endure even the worst torture, plus 1,000 infamy. We can now recruit a dancer. We can now recruit veterans. We have exotic dancer and exotic plate armor. Anyways, we're gonna be researching trophy and reticulan hybrids because we finally saw our first reticulans. And 1 for SO Erotica. I don't know why I like saying that. Then we also have Darkroom Corpse and Deep One Warrior. We should probably queue this up at least. The Explorer. Explorer status is granted to members of the Academy who are exceptionally enough to be given a chance of advancement into their elites, medics, engineers, or even espers. To test their mettle and weed out the weak, the Explorers are sent on dangerous missions, but they're also trusted with more expensive equipment like their iconic hazmat suits. Zapper and the Academy Hierarchy. So the Academy Hierarchy is something that we're actually going to be needing, I believe, for Dr. X, but more importantly for stuff like Campus Carnage and Cruising Counselors. So let's at least pick this up, or queue this up as well. I think we might even need to pursue it relatively quickly. Well, blue shields can wait. Yeah, blue shields can wait. Same goes for red shields can wait as well. Yeah, the heavy machine gun was a mistake, shouldn't have sent it over, but that's fine. Then in Freedom Grad, we're gonna be equipping some of our peasants with Dura suits. Okay. Oi. Okay, we're almost done. I say very confidently, like 5 more shoots to go. Right? I think I got everybody. Huh, cool. I'll take it. Excellent. Alright, let's shoot down this bandit wasp air car. I like the sonic oscillators, they're pretty fun. But I will prefer the Gauss cannons. We're gonna send out the Shadowbat. It has a very basic crew. We're gonna improve that very basic crew with 3 caddy warriors who are all gonna be caddying their way to victory, preferably without dying, and they're gonna be wearing camo paint because they're gonna remain hidden as much as possible, at least. We have a humanist activist and a humanist soldier. Let's enslave them. At least this base is doing a good job trying to enslave more people. I'm quite happy with that. Alright. Once this is done, we'll probably try to divert to the slave AIs and the Gauss cannons. I'm ready for friendly fire, I'm pretty sure you are. We have another primal hunt. Giant cockroaches from this desert. Ha ha ha. Jokes on them, because all we need for the primal hunts is the bullfrogs, and then Cleopatra will be impressed with us. I've talked about this before, getting assault clones, and I felt like I was pulling it out of my ass. I was thinking afterwards, after the stream, like, can you even buy them? Did I just make a ridiculous claim, like I usually do without any facts, and just pretend it's the truth? But apparently, yeah. Once we have done Cleopatra's challenge, we can buy assault clones using the assault clone license. 125k a pop. So, I'm sure she'll be quite happy here in a bit. And the bullfrogs, by the way, are being done. It's gonna take a while. Okay, next up, we're gonna be making some plasteel ammo for the assault rifle clips. We can only make 5 of them, and I think that is gonna be more than enough. That is, way too much, actually. We only need 1. Let's speed it up a bit, shall we? Ooh. Let's fix up the Human Legion armor, and yeah, that's it. I really need to get my hands on a Merc Soldier, I really, really do. I hate to say it, but I really, really do. I might do something really stupid, but I don't feel very confident doing so. Which is to use the jellyfish. Yeah, it's to use the jellyfish. Yeah, this works. To ambush a supply ship. I don't like it. I really don't like that idea, because I don't feel like we're in a position to really deal with little shits. But to be fair, when are we ever in a position to deal with little shits, right? Fucking hate mercs. What's an assault clone? Assault clone has actually been into in the game for quite a while, for a very long time. It's basically a peasant with improved stats that has the modifier assault clone, which just makes them better at things. Better at shooting, better stamina. We should have an assault clone available as well, and I think their caps might even be increased, but don't quote me on that. It's per usual, just don't. If you value your sanity, that is. But yeah, it's basically a really good peasant. And I really like using them, because they're really cool. I'm trying to be a bit cautious with how I place my cat girls. I'm pretty sure I've just killed one of them with my placement, but we'll see. Don't usually put the words cool and peasant together. Well, technically speaking, I guess they're genetically modified peasants, which makes them cool. The assault clone trait collides with the life force focusing. Huh. The Girl Guides. Yeah, I like the Girl Guides. I do kind of like them. Same with, I think, Wildling. Wildling is a really cool one. I'm saying right. A peasant from the wild. She has like insane amount of stamina. And there is also another one. I also really do enjoy the marksman, but I don't think that's as impressive. Anyways, blah 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 blah. I'm talking, not playing video games. Let's play video games. How we doing? We're doing pretty good. Yeah, there's quite a few unique peasants. I really like that. I think that does add quite a bit of variety to a disposable unit type otherwise, so I'm pretty enjoyable. I find it pretty enjoyable. Sophia Enrage. Check. Mighty Judge. I might actually give Mighty Judge a chance to prove herself. I don't see why. There we go. And then we're gonna pull back our cat girls plural, by the way, because they got their experience, and I don't feel confident with this type of setup that they're gonna remain safe. Oh, speaking about that. Hello. Who goes? There. That's Flare. Huh. Wait, what just shot? Oh, okay. I see. Got him. And with that, the mission is done and everybody got experience. Can't complain. Tag a bag in the ship. We got 25mm cannons. We got a personal computer, small ship engine. Who cares about? I actually do care about that stuff. We're gonna be disassembling the small ship engine as per usual. And 1 sector wheat. Ooh. Higher Asylum can probably take the crack and the scrap metal and the glamour and the personal computers. Alright, let's backtrack quite a bit. Let's backtrack quite a bit because a few hours ago, because you know I spent literally 2 hours not doing anything, I did mention the encrypted data disks that we have, and we should decrypt them. We have 4 of them. And I probably should get myself more data disks. I've been postponing doing so. Since you can disassemble personal computers to get a few, and you also get optronic parts. But you also need personal computers for what exactly? Do you need personal computers for anything? I thought I did. I think... Oh. I think these might also be used for nothing actually. I think I'm confused with the personal databases, which is one of the things that you need to make the conversion launcher with. Sorry, the conversion things with, but... Phantom bolts, that's the one. Yeah, let's break it down. Just add it to the pile of things that I'd like to do. Look at how many we have. Look at how many we have. It's also optronic parts, so quite happy, but yeah, add it to the queue. Yeah, I think the big problem is, so I haven't really talked about this other than complaining that conversion launcher, as great as it may be, becomes useful way too late. What does a conversion launcher have going for itself that, for example, it has good damage, I guess, good range, good accuracy, long reload time, but to be fair, do you really need a quick reload time if you're engaging a ship that probably can shoot you back from that distance. Like, I guess this is really good for taking out smaller crafts, but it only has 7 rounds. And at this point you might want to take a peek at... Oh wait, it's a missile slot as well, right? Well, maybe. Maybe it's a cheaper version of a Stingray. Maybe. I get conversion ammo from the Codex Awakening. You get 7. You get 7. So basically you get 1 volley of the conversion launcher, which is absolutely awful. So if you were to... Okay, it's not awful, but if you were to use the conversion launcher, you basically only can use 1 volley of it. And you don't get to craft the missiles earlier. If we were to awaken the Codex and it allows us to shortcut learning about the Phantom Bolts, I absolutely will be so aesthetically happy. Like, basically you need to call She-Devil back. We still cannot craft these, by the way. You can get more than 7. Wait, what? No. No, 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 no. Really? How many did we get? We got 7, right? Yeah, 7. So even if I want to use it right now, I need to call back She-Devil. Like, call back She-Devil. Requires chemical resources, which requires Whizbis. So yeah, it's something that doesn't happen very quickly, and shit, we're gonna arrive during nighttime, aren't we? Tribal Cave, let's go and deal with the 2 people who are not wearing their suits. Tap and tap, done and done. Moving on, next one. Del Toronto, we do have a bunch of shepherds here, and we will now suit them up. Yeah, we really get, I think 2 out of 2 times I got 7 instead of 77, so that's part of the problem. If you get 77, that is absolutely fantastic. Today your Codex rose into the air. Its whispers reached the crescendo when something like a portal formed next to it. You wonder what's going to come out, or should you go in? The gifts of sorcery. Fuck off! Just go scratch it. Yeah. Yeah. I like how the second I start bitching very vocally about it, the game is like, oh yeah, sure, have another 7 Phantom Bolts. Yeah, that's great. Thanks. Thanks. It is slightly spooky. I actually was watching, or so it's, how do I say this in a proper way? Somebody was leaving a comment on one of my old VODs, and I was talking about young Ubers, how it would be nice to have more young Ubers, and then like 5 seconds later I got an event to get young Ubers, which was like, yeah, nice timing. Now I'm starting to get a bit suspicious. I'm starting to get a bit suspicious. Game is just very much aware of all the BS I'm saying. Why am I here? Legion armor, right. And people keep talking about you need AI and large learning models to achieve the singularity where AI becomes sentient. Nah, just XCOM. That's all we need. Unfortunately. A ground race to the finish. Good luck with that. It's not gonna happen. We don't have a ground vehicle nearby, I do believe. The Predator is way too far away. It's even worse, yeah. Humanity is truly doomed. Alright, and there's our Plasteel Clips, which we are gonna be shipping to Del Toronto. Why do we have 80? What? Wait, why do we have 80? kind of scary. I don't... I think I might have been making them over and over and forgot that I made them, so I made more. Okay, we'll take it. We'll send 10 more to Toronto, we'll keep 20 and we'll be on our way. We have, unfortunately, a night... Oh, Dark One, Mutant Pogrom, we're absolutely gonna be doing this. Okay, so this is a very important Mutant Pogrom. I'm gonna be deploying a elite squad of people. If we can save enough people, and I don't think we can, but if we can save enough people, we're gonna get Heroes Blessings, which is something I absolutely am gonna be needing. Also, Assault Clones. I mentioned that I will check this out for people. So yeah, basically this is what you get. If you have an Assault Clone, it's a Peasant with this modifier, which gives you 10 additional time units, stamina, HP, 5 additional strength, 10 additional reaction and 5 additional accuracy. You get more melee and more freshness as well at the cost of Voodoo skill. You gain some additional armor and visibility at nighttime. You also increase your energy, morale and stun more aggressively? Or you recover more of it, there you go. So overall this is a fantastic modifier. And the rest can be ignored. Good stuff though. Exactly, that exactly as well. I think Assault Clones can be very great supplemental troops. Even if you don't plan on using them that much, Peasants that is. Poor Anarissa is gonna take a beating here. I'm gonna be playing this mission very aggressively with its own downsides, unfortunately, but we'll survive. I'm going to be needing my Legion armors, unfortunately. Matter of fact, I'm also actually gonna unassign 2 of my... There, perfect. 2 of my Peasants. Okay, let's get all of this sorted out. Ezra will be back in a few days, and the rest will be joining us. Legion armor, Legion armor, Legion armor, some additional Durafret. Durafret, Durafret. Legion? And then I need this plate armor. Ezra can be a mate. I usually put the Assault Clones into vehicles that 4 armor may not sound like much, but it has saved my tanks. Huh. Interesting, very interesting. It indeed does not sound like a lot. I'm ready for that challenge. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Armor is worth more the more you have. Okay. That doesn't make any sense to me, but that sounds very reasonable. So yeah. That sounds very reasonable. Well, I guess it does kind of make sense when you think about things like armor effectiveness. I guess, maybe. Either way, let's go. Let's go. Unfortunately, this is going to be a night mission, which is going to hurt us. Speaking about hurt, I noticed that we have another mission that I have not checked out. Oh right, no, that's the other prime. No, what is that mission? Steamy Marshes. Okay, we're here, and this mission actually is going to really suck. So normally speaking, it shouldn't be that much of a problem, but bullfrogs do have a ranged attack. God damn it. They do have a ranged attack. And they're good with their ranged attack. Holy shit. I'm starting to get second thoughts here. I'm starting to get second thoughts here. Maybe we need to melee them, but for some weird reason my brain is currently telling me that melee is even more dangerous. Maybe that's just what I gotta do, melee. Notice how much damage these guys are tanking. Note to self, melee. I don't even care anymore, we're gonna be meleeing. Oh, come on, he's still had 10 units left. Yeah, I think we're gonna be meleeing, and I'm starting to think that we might not even survive this. Not enough energy. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this. I think we're gonna have to pull out here. And yes, I could have absolutely afforded to send Kells here. So here's the joke. Here's the joke right now. I don't know about the Mega Bullfrog. If I kill... I probably should stack the guy. Oh my god, there is more. Anyways, what was I gonna talk about? Yeah, so I kinda needed these people back then. I kinda needed the people back then to help me out with the base assault, which is what basically kept me preoccupied. The base assault, hence I was not able to take my gals with me. There's two missions where I really would like to use my gal. That will be this mission and the werewolves. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be using the point sticks. I'm very heavily leaning towards going for melee at the moment. I think I'm about to get completely freaking stomped into the ground. We should probably try to use the Cantina Wisdom if possible, but yeah, I think it's too late already. I think we might just need to leave, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll be leaving, I think. Yeah. On the other hand, I really do not want to leave, and I really would like to at least give this mission a fair shot. Well, we'll try. I don't have very high hopes for this, but we'll try. I do think this has the reaction disrupt, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I think I'm doing this late. I should have done this way earlier. I think I'm too late. If I had done this type of combat with melee like turn 1 or turn 2, I guess you could argue, we might have been able to beat this mission. But since I started doing this way too late, yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. No. 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 We're gonna pull out. We're gonna pull out. I should have gone for pure melee, and we would have been fine. I didn't go for pure melee, and we were not fine. I'm gonna have to let her be overstunned, unfortunately. I really don't like it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to let her be overstunned. Let's get out. So we killed 3 enemies, we got some experience out of it, nobody died. We didn't lose any items. Well, we lost some pointy sticks, but boo-hoo, right? And we're gonna have to make our way back now. Ah, right, it's ground race. It's unfortunate, I kinda was hoping to finish the primal hunts, but next time around we probably would need to do melee. That's my best guess. And just use pointy sticks and try to isolate them one at a time. That's the best way to play it, I think. It does more damage, it also does reaction disrupt, so, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It actually, like... So... I could have save scummed and just read on the mission and just simply use melee. I could have tried to just switch to melee, try to get everybody to stand up and try to pick them off one by one and hope that we can make it, but doing it this way actually feels a lot more satisfying. Because I know that I fucked up and we just have to leave and we'll just redo it. Usually I bitch like crazy, but it's actually really satisfying, not save scumming literally every mission. The shining refractors have the advantage of being the easiest to use, as they create a blob of what can be described as a liquid crystal, which follows the wearer, clings to her electromagnetic field. Clinging. Wow, okay. Jeez, thanks brain. Slow-going days, Chem and Bio have little chance of hurting the wearer, dealing 25% damage. Lasers stab and electricity inflict 50%. The liquid has trouble with plasma, cutting, EMP, warp and mind, which deal full damage. Fire wreaks havoc across the whole structure, causing 250% damage. Piercing and concussive attacks ignore the entire thing altogether. Yeah, I think like it's really difficult. There's really moments where I absolutely just want to bite down on my finger and just save scum, and I think if you don't do it, the game is more enjoyable. It sounds really weird because the game can be incredibly frustrating, but it talks more about the story of perseverance and mayhem and disaster. It's more of a, I don't want to say challenge, yeah, I don't know how to put it, but that's my general gist here. Advanced helicopter plans? The Warbird? That's funny. No, we're not gonna be doing that. I do think I want to get code breaking for the campus carnage, but we're not quite there yet. I think it's better if I pursue something like either the mint, or more preferable, I pursue heavy craft weapons. I lied, I don't actually care about this, I'm just looking at it because it was there. I should probably be looking towards pushing for... Friend printing, you say? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or the other way around, you're putting yourself into situations you won't get into if you didn't save scum. I think one very good example of that is one that I feel very guilty about, and it still bothers me up until this day. I mean, lots of things are bothering me. Oh, that will be quite nice, won't it? Ooh, that will be very nice. Let's get some Durafrit printing. Haha. Yeah, I'll finish that sentence here in a second. These guys have joined the cult of the apocalypse for the sheer love of hurting others. They believe the world should be drowned in the screams of the tormented. Sadists are usually seen as foot soldiers of the apocalypse. They're strong and tough, but their hoods do somewhat impede their reactions. Save scum and scuttles your popularity with sadists who watch XCOM to see suffering, your most important audience. Literally the only reason why anybody will watch XCOM, right? But yeah, like we were doing this party time mission, you know, a party at a tavern, and I brought like 8 girls, or 5 girls, or 6 girls, I can't remember. I brought a set of girls, and the way that I played that mission was incredibly reckless in hindsight, but I felt comfortable doing so because you know that, you know, if shit hits the fan and you do something wrong, you can just save scum. But once you kind of take the equation of save scumming out of it, you need to really start thinking about like when's the time to leave and is this a safe move? Because you can just simply charge forward, get completely obliterated and be like, oops, the game crashed, haha, so funny. And just not save scumming and trying to be a bit more... Ooh, you've become famous for your addiction to gambling, for better or worse. That's right. And that leads to the casino, which is a very important building that we are absolutely going to be picking up. But yeah, like if you're not safe scumming, it's just more satisfying. You're taking the hits that you know that if you save scum and you do not take those hits, you make the game easier for yourself. I think this whole reason, I know I'm talking a lot and I'm so sorry for that. But I think this is the whole reason why the original run that I did with the Grey Revolution, which was like 2 years ago, I think, kind of died out because I save scummed so much, the mid game just became easy and boring and it takes the edge of the game. I'm talking too much, I am so sorry. But yeah, basically it takes the edge of the game, it just kind of ruins it. That's a lot. Why are people obsessed about my old coins, alright? I'm a collector, I like to collect things. It's not hoarding, it's not hoarding if they're old. Anyways, that's the end of my rant. I have no qualms with people save scumming. I will do it myself in a heartbeat as well. I have done it myself in a heartbeat as well. But I think if you're taking punches and there is risk involved, the mid game remains very tense, which adds to the excitement. I've done a few missions this playthrough. Like, think about clearing out escorts? I think it might have been escorts or heavy gunships. Where I felt like I was underpowered and I'm taking a mission that is relatively difficult to beat. And I'm committing to it, and I know that if I get my ass whooped, I have to take the punishment and we just lose everything. It makes the mission more tense. So beating that mission eventually just became so much more satisfying to the point where I just wanted to keep playing. I think it was 2 AM, I just wanted to do another mission. I knew I shouldn't. Yeah, just ignore those fungi. I just really like my mushrooms. And no, this is not a golden hybrid playthrough. Anyways, I'll shut up now. What are we gonna sell? What are we gonna sell? So many gauss rounds, I'm quite happy with that. Really wants his coins back. What coins? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen his coins. I believe they're in a different base. A Sky Ninja base. Ha! I don't want to sell my ship engines, so I've been selling my ship engines a bit too aggressively. As much as I hate it, we can finally sell the regeneration chamber. That's good enough. Just as a side note, I am planning on expanding with the industrial printer, which is 3.2 million. So I'm kind of trying to get 3.2 million. As you can see, I'm doing a very, very good job doing so. And I also would like to talk a little bit about the casino. So the casino in this particular case would need credit chips. We have acceptable amount of credit chips. We're not anywhere close to actually needing the amount that is required to build it. I think you need 7,777 red credit chips. Holy crap, I'm talking way too much. Wait, 7,777. How many blue chips do we need? Basically, my point is maybe there's a bunch of things that we can sell. I'm pretty sure if you open some bags, you'd have plenty. We don't have any treasure bags. We don't have any money purses. Like, we don't have any of those. Well, actually, that's not true. We do have treasure bags, but yeah. Oh, the space medikit. The golden age of healing is upon us. Building upon the technology of the advanced medipack, this piece of medical equipment was especially designed for space operations. It holds 12 healing charges of each type. However, it needs to work through space armor. It is rather slow in operation. As it needs to work through space armor, it is rather slow in operation. The problem with red chips is that it requires an insane amount of them. So let me just pull it up. Maybe I can give a general impression of how many you will be needing. So I think it's a significant chunk. Can now produce space medikits. Added to the fucking added to the pile of things I'd like to produce. Unfortunately, I just sold some medical supplies, which would have been great here. God, that is such a good quote. I absolutely love it. My personal favorite highlight of Red Alert 2. I think it's Red Alert 2, isn't it? Three. Ah, there you go, 3. Definitely my favorite highlight. I don't build just one casino, that's fair. You can never have enough casinos, right? So, we were talking about treasure bags? Or bags of caches, I guess? If you were to hoard bags of caches, how many would I need for... So let's say that we have 777, we divide by 36, you need 217 bags of caches to get all the required red chips. That's not too bad, actually. That is not too bad at all. Unfortunately for me, I am a poor little bastard and I have no bags of caches available. I have no money purses available. Well, I have one money purse. I have none of that available, so kinda sucks. But yeah, so I have credit chips, and the problem with credit chips is that I think I am just simply lacking the red chips and the blue chips. So I think I can at least liquidate some of the golden and obsidian ones. Anyways, yeah. Not even sure if that's gonna be enough. I need 3.2 million, let's get this shit done. I'm not going quick enough. I really hate selling the hypno panels, I really do. I don't know what I would sell. This is my curse. This is absolutely my curse. Indecisiveness on what I will be selling. Like, why do I need 300 and something crack? I can sell all of them. Ooh, an arcane strongbox. I have not researched that, I probably should. Yeah, that is true. This is why I've been hoarding so much crack. Because you need it for the combat drugs. And combat drugs is needed for... I forgot the name of the armor, son of a bitch. Where's my combat drugs? I saw them. They're needed for annihilator suits, there you go. Because I think annihilator suits might indirectly be required by might indirectly require an armor that requires combat drugs, blah 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 blah. Yeah, Revenants are really good. I am very guilty I never use it. Yeah, let's not sell the drugs. It's barely any money. But yeah, that's why I've been hoarding it. Otherwise I think you have to make it. It doesn't matter. Gonna research the humanist leader. I am kinda curious on... I mean, I am kinda curious, but... Not really gonna change anything, is it, if I know the answers? But yeah, I've been kinda curious on people's opinion. I've been very, I want to say anal, but that's probably not the best way of putting it. I've been very particular about not wanting to do these type of inventory management off stream, because I think it is way more, I won't say enjoyable, but it's way more clear when I do it on stream what I've actually been up to, rather than compiling a list that contains 5,000 lines of all the items I sold and why I'm an idiot for selling them. I don't know if people find this incredibly boring, because I swear to God, sometimes this can take quite a while. And I should just do this off stream, so people don't have to suffer through it. I take way too much pleasure out of this as well. Yeah, exactly, it is part of the XCOM experience, and I enjoy it way too much. But concerning the fact I have the attention span of a goldfish, it usually takes twice as long when I do it. So easy to get sidetracked. So unless people absolutely despise this and just rather poke out their eyes, I'll be doing it like this. Just casually scrolling through all my screens, while talking about nonsense and then forgetting what the hell I was doing. Way too many mini launchers, way too many. It's so easy to get more of those, so we can sell a bunch of them. I don't want to sell the heavy plasma, I do not want to sell the hypno panels, I do not want to sell the slave AIs. I am absolutely obsessed about my slave AIs. That is never gonna change. Like, one thing that really bothers me, if we get sufficiently far into the game and there's lots of things that I gotta do, I spent like 40 minutes just trying to recap on what we should be doing. I spent an additional 20 minutes trying to figure out what is gonna be my next step. And then I spent probably an hour playing, then we spent 30 minutes doing inventory management because I don't have enough inventory space, or I need money, or maybe both. Maybe both. So like half the stream usually is just me not actually playing the game. And it bothers me, that part does slightly bother me. It'd be nice to just sit down and just play X-piratez for 4 hours and then look back and be like, yeah, I played X-piratez for 4 hours, that was worth it. Anyways, that's just me ranting because I'm doing inventory management and I don't know what else to complain about. I could complain about the weather, but it's nighttime, so I'm not able to see it. Though it's been raining quite a bit. You know, it's becoming spring. Being outside when it's raining absolutely sucks. I haven't missed that. I haven't missed that at all. Yeah, the geoscape is half the game. That is absolutely true. It's something I have absolutely embraced. It's just I feel guilty about it, because I don't know if other people have embraced it. Usually I just like to do my own thing. I'm starting to worry that that might actually not be a good thing. What are we doing? Why do we... Oh, they're dogs. I'm like, why do we have one of each? It's just doggos. Okay, so this is about the amount of money that I'm confident we can get without needing to sacrifice things. We're still approximately 800k short. I would like to have a little bit of padding. So what we're going to be doing is we're probably going to liquidate some items I rather won't have liquidated. Yeah. Where do we start? I'm absolutely not going to be selling the treasure bags. I really would like to maybe roll for one of those gems. We have 2 mine probes. I think we can sell one. No, we won't. We won't. I don't know. I don't know. Longevity serum. Can you name a dog landmine? That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect, I like that. Probably should just go into the game files and just change the name generation for the dogs to always be landmine, because that's their only purpose in life. And if they don't agree with it, they can go blow themselves up. What am I trying to sell here? What am I trying to sell? I don't know. I don't know. I'm absolutely garbage at this. I'm starting to think that perhaps never forget fuse. Ha. Great. I'm starting to think that maybe I need some sell some hypno panels, because we have quite a few of them. But I do also value my hypno panels. Maybe we can sell some of the there, we'll sell some of the blue chips. We have plenty of blue chips. And then we'll probably also sell some Hilarium, because we have plenty of that, which is not true. Then I can sell some... Yes. Yes. Okay, we'll sell some Hypno panels. Oh, actually, I'm really close. Maybe we can sell something else, like tank parts, right? Then again, I would like to make a tank, which requires me to research piloted vehicles. Guess I should research a gnome disc. Purple shields, you say? God, my indecisiveness is killing me. It absolutely is killing me. Okay, maybe there's a few small items I can sell and then we're good to go. I really don't want to spend more time and effort on this, so yeah, there you go, close enough. Let's go and expand with a industrial printer. Beautiful. Alright, let's keep going. We have a gunship from the Star Gods. We're probably gonna intercept my beloved harvester. No, they're just chilling in Central Asia. I actually can't wait for the Gauss cannons to be completed. Alright, Mutant Pogrom. Unfortunately, it's during nighttime. We're gonna be dealing with deep ones. So we're gonna be playing this aggressively. We're not gonna take any survivors. We are going to kill with impunity if possible. Which means that I'm also gonna try to maximize the amount of time units we have available to us, which means that I'm not gonna overstack. Now, when dealing with our friends, poison gas grenades is probably the best and easiest way to deal with them. I don't know if we have that many of them. Choke. Anything that can choke. Screw it. We should probably be running a combination of long-ranged equipment and short-ranged equipment, but RPGs are definitely not going to be what we're going to be using. I'm still going to be using my shotguns as much as I can. We're going to take a few additional flares. We're not going to be using mortars unless I really want to kill literally everybody on the map. I should probably be using the not Black March SMGs. Every time I see those stupid electro flares, I get excited thinking it's an alien grenade. I mean, you can get excited over flares as well. They're very cool. Besides, to satisfy the sadists, it's also a surefire way to get myself killed by lighting myself up. Won't be a first, definitely won't be a last either. Okay, so yes, here's a fun little tidbit of information. We got a Nightblade Poison Dagger, which we're absolutely going to be exploiting as much as possible. Okay, I've been doing a lot of talking. Let's do lots of playing as well, because people probably got tired of hearing me yap on about pointless crap. I sure as hell have. We're not gonna be using the gray spellbook, as gray as it might be. Ah, no, probably shouldn't try that. Terrible joke. Okay, inflatable Enerissa. I'm wondering if I should use the ashes of Babylon instead of the burn spell. Haha, good one, Shira. That's not gonna happen. I'd like to use a Vibro Spear, and I think I would like to use a Poison Dagger. We have a Poison Dagger. Yeah, sounds good to me. So here's the awkward part. I'm gonna be running around with Vibro Spears on people with decent melee stats, which is absolutely going to get them killed. I hate saying it, but that's what we're gonna be doing. I am playing it a bit risky and sloppy because I really would like... I really would like to be able to kill a bunch of enemies before they actually kill regular people. That being said though, please do keep in mind that we are facing enemy or fighting enemy or facing off against enemies that do have ranged weapons, so can't go pure melee, even though I really would like to. Really would like to. I think I might just ditch the Cobra Staff and just stick to long range fighting instead. We're gonna take a few of those, we're gonna take a few of these flares. And with that we are good to go. Okay, we play this aggressively for once. Right. Dark ones, not deep ones. Dark ones, not deep ones. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. When I was giving myself the little pep talk that we could do this and it's gonna be great and don't worry about it. I like the part where I just absolutely whiffed that. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that I had to fight these guys. So this is gonna be bad and problematic. I am not mentally prepared for this type of mission, so that's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm very happy that I took I'm very happy I took fire extinguishers with me. Why did I think we were fighting deep ones? Why did I think we were fighting deep ones? Why did I think we were fighting deep ones? Oh, I hate myself. There we go. Wow, I was actually getting worried there for a moment. Man, this map sucks. We're not gonna be able to save even we're not even gonna be able to save like a quarter of these people. Can you even fight deep ones? I thought you could, but I mean, it won't be the first time I'm wrong, so take that as you like. Alright, actually really thought there was gonna be somebody inside. Anyways, let's prepare to breach starting next turn. When I say breach, I mean we charge out and we try to kill as many of them as possible. It's not gonna end very well. I would like to keep the upper levels available for me to exploit. Unfortunately for me, I think that will be a surefire way to get myself killed. So we're gonna be moving people around a little bit. Suddenly I don't feel very confident using Anarissa. I think Anarissa absolutely is going to die. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, the plan was to save people. Might only be able... Great. Might only be able to save one or two. Absolutely, yeah. There's somebody on top of the roof. Pinkies. Oh, fuck me, pinkies. I hope they're having a bit of luck up there, and it doesn't seem like it. Alright, squatter. Reinforcements has arrived. I like that the bug guy is just standing there with like a little thing out. Okay, as I was saying before, and I'll say it again, we are going to be playing this aggressively, unfortunately. Which means that people will die, period. There is no alternative, people will die. Yeah, we will absolutely need to play this quite aggressively. Alright, so here we go. I think this is swarming with enemies, which like makes the situation even more dire. I like the part where I can't even kill the damn bastards. I like the part where we're not even... Oh, there we go. Bothering to kill him anymore. Okay, that's good. And we keep going. Now, unfortunately, this is where the good and easy stuff ends and the nightmare begins. Unfortunately. It's very possible there is still somebody up here. That there is two people. I won't need to melee charge this. So yeah, that is one of the things that I've been a bit worried about when I showed up, is that there is a imp standing nearby with fire who will literally burn my face off. Won't be a first, definitely not be a last. And there will be no in-betweens. So yeah, there's still a bunch of them to kill. I don't have the time units to kill them, I think. Except we have Assault Clone. But Assault Clone doesn't have the weapons I want Assault Clone to use, which is probably a tiny knife. Like Shira over here. Ah, shit, what's your bio-resistance? You don't have bio-resistance, good. Ah, shit, Shira, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god, that guy has an RPG. Yeah, no. That does change things a tiny bit. Yeah, yeah. Don't know what I'm doing here. Don't know what I'm doing here. Can't wait for the inevitable friendly fire to occur. But Skylar is making sure that it won't be too embarrassing. We deal with the possessed gunner. That is very important that we at least take care of that guy. I should have probably been upstairs. Cynthia needs to stay down. So there is somebody. If somebody is up there, then I cannot see them at the moment. Okay. Right, let's go and deal with this little building. Again, the more people we save, the more heroes' blessings we get, and I really do need a good chunk of heroes' blessings. Thanks to this Avalinga resurrection nowadays. Yeah, choke is not gonna do the trick here. Then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna be dealing with the possessed gunner. Someone once pointed out that the Doom enemy's death sound is the camel death sound from Age of Empires 2. And now I can't stop thinking of them as camel demons. That's actually great. Now that you mention it, yes, it does actually sound a lot like camel sounds whenever they die. Alright, Shira's gonna take one for the team, because Shira loves taking one for the team. Because Shira is supposedly a team player. Supposedly. If I do this with Assault Clone, it's way too aggressive of a play. Just to clarify, that will be way too aggressive of a play. Because then I stab and we are stuck over here and I don't like that. Okay, I think I'm not happy with this at all. I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna still keep moving some people around, but I think this is the general setup that we're gonna be working with from this point forward. Not fantastic, but not all that terrible either, I guess. Still with Assault Clone, right? Nope. Okay, that's everybody. Let's see how many people are going to die. My money is on 3. Oh god, 2 pinky demons. Another reason why I'm very happy I didn't just simply charge forward like these guys. Okay. Right. So, I want to say so far so good, but that would be lying. Let's keep moving forward as much as possible. We see one enemy, which is him. If we shoot him, we'll probably also kill the brute. Sucks to be the brute, I guess. There's a lesson of managed expectations in there. Yeah, not enough time units. Should have known. Keep in mind that we are near a very, very explosive and hazardous area. Ah, cool. Okay, we have a spectral demon over here. I think that was all misses. No, we had a few hits, but not enough to kill him at least. We keep... Oh, hello. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, shoot the barrel. That's a bug eye. Mm-hmm. That's good. We did get shotgun down here by our little friend. And we have more friends down there. Shira's gonna deal with them. Okay. Yes, I feel like I need to think very carefully. So it's not a difficult mission. It's by far not a difficult mission. But I feel like I need to think very carefully if I want to try to save as many people as possible. Without sacrificing literally everybody we have. Because one firebolt can really put a damper on us. Bad positioning can really put a damper on us. Ignoring problems can really put a damper on me. You get the drift. You get the gist. Me and making mistakes. I don't usually make mistakes, but when I do, they're catastrophic, right? Okay, I think I'm quite happy. We keep... Oh. Happiness cancelled. Please come back later. I can't see him, I guess. What about the... Oh no, that's a brute. Also, there's a guy shooting fire. He shot it over here, which means he's standing in that particular area, which is problematic again. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, two pinky demons. How am I gonna deal with that? Okay. Aggression has to continue, unfortunately for me. I guess unfortunately for them. Oh, come on, really? Okay, this is becoming a little bit awkward. Okay, this is becoming very, very awkward. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that imp demon right over there, he is a problem. I don't know when I saw him or how I saw him, but apparently I did. Okay, so here's the conundrum I'm having. I can't seem to kill this fucking Spectre Demon. I'm not gonna wait. No. I'm willing to do a lot of things, but I'm not gonna waste that. There we go. Thank you for dying. Appreciate it. Smoke. Mind. Yeah, none of that is gonna work. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I really would like to kill them. I mean, it's not even I really would like to kill them, it is quite literally I need to kill them. I think that ship might have already sailed. I don't think I can prime a throw grenade either. Ah, that's how I saw him. Alright, that's not good. That is not good. Okay, so do I still have somebody with time units who could act, except Anarissa, because I'm very worried that might get Anarissa killed. It doesn't look like it. So yeah, we are probably gonna be in for a very bumpy turn here. Alright, come on. Okay, yeah, fucking tires. Tired of this bullshit. Ha. Funny, cause you know they're a bunch of tires. I think I might need to ditch the grey spellbook, pull out a fire grenade, but those things are immune to fire. Yeah, let's hope for the best. That's all I can do. That's gonna be a problem. I don't think I can really spread them out all that much. I can try. Oh shit! I'd like to point out that we've played this very aggressively. We've killed quite a few of them. I feel like almost everybody on the map is freaking dead at this point. I feel like despite all my aggression and everything, almost everybody on the map is dead. Really? Yeah, I guess it's front armor. What's causing issues there? There we go. Maybe I'm just being overly paranoid and we've just done a pretty good job. I'm just not accepting that. Where did the spectral demon go? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm actually using my shotguns from too far away. Which at the same time puts me at a severe risk of getting annihilated by whatever is up top. By the way, we probably would need to go all the way up. Probably, yeah. I hope I'll be safe like this. I'm not certain, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, I lost my people all the way in the back. They're not going to be able to do anything here, unfortunately. Auto fire? Yeah, sure. Wow, okay. Thank you. Really? Nothing? Nothing at all. Well, that kinda sucks. I was kinda hoping to spot somebody, but it doesn't look like we're that lucky. If Anna would go over here, not enough time units to really get heals done, I could attempt to break down this wall, which is what I'm exactly gonna try and do. Nope, that was a terrible idea. Why did I do that? Womp womp. I feel very stupid. Wonder if I can heal through that. I do know that this guy's here. Aww, the gal died. A Uber, a young Uber. That's unfortunate. If I want to kill him, I'd have to use Shara, unfortunately. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Though I would really like to heal up Shara as well. Just don't think I have that possibility. There's only approximately 2 heals I can get out. Well, 2 heals is better than nothing. Ah, there you go, 3 heals. Good enough for me. We run up to him, stab him once, stab him twice, stab him thrice, and he growls. Cool. Alright, we need to go to the top floor, the top layer, the top level, and just hope to God that we don't get mowed down in the process. There is at least 2 machine guns about that I have been unable to spot up until this point. And I do believe there is at least 2 imps. We've seen 1 imp, then we lost track of him, because that's usually what happens when you see an imp. Just freaking disappear. Okay. Oh snap. Oh no. Oh no. There's the other imp. Huh. Oh yeah, rip. She's dead. She's dead. She's gonna burn up.
Is this going to be much longer?
Oh no, just gone insane. So yeah, the pipe got blown up, so from this point forward it's just bang 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 bang. It's not great actually. It's terrible. There's also an imp down here. Killing him is going to be a challenge on his own. I also heard somebody shoot a shotgun, and I think that was just one of those usual dipshits doing dipshitty things. Really? Okay. I really hate this. I really do hate this. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's keep pushing forward as much as possible. I do want to check out the back area. I think there is still an enemy in this particular section that I have not been able to spot. I think it's the brute actually doing the shotgun in. And Shira can just, I don't know, suck it up. Yeah, this is the harsh reality of mutant pogroms. People get annihilated so quickly. Also, I don't think I can kill him at the moment, which really bothers me. Yeah, just nuke the map and hope that nobody is in the way, right? Ah, shit. We need to get to the upper levels if we want to survive this. Yep. Upper levels if we want to survive this. I would like to say I think this is it. I don't think I have anything else I can really reliably do at this point. I think that's gonna be the case. Would like to move my Lochner's forward so we can do some motion tracking if need be, but I think we're practically in the final part of it all. I think there's an enemy right over here. You gotta be kidding me. Really? I think he's up. Maybe I do deploy a tactical Enerissa. Hope for the best. Wait, I have stims. Why am I not just stimming up? What's wrong with me? There. Oh. Oh, thank you for meleeing. That was actually very nice. That he decided to melee instead of like shoot me right in my face, like I'm about to do to him. Very, very kind. Okay, I think we were getting minigun down here. Or somebody was minigunning down there. Nope, it was me getting minigunned. Cool. So the signal that I saw earlier was actually downstairs in that case. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh yeah, I wasn't looking for him by the way. Apparently I found him. And with that, we are done. So 12 of them got killed, we saved 6 of them. That is playing incredibly aggressive. But I also blame the map for it. We still saved 6, that's great. Tag it and bag it, I guess. Though, there's probably a bug guy we could have saved. He was on fire. Yeah, 6 heroes blessings. I think we needed 9. Yeah, we needed 8, so now we need 2 more. Not enough storage space, that is really, really awkward. Like, ooh, Lochnar scriptures, don't need those actually. Can't believe we cannot take 6 heroes blessings, that's insane. I guess tribal... Who has the demon corpses? Yeah, sure. Oh, great. Well, I guess we hold on to the demon corpses and the likes. We got some old coins. Rocket launcher. Well, we keep the rocket launcher clips over here. I think we're lacking a few. We'll move the glamour. We'll move the old well, no, we don't really need to move any of this, do we? Maybe the possessed gunners. Yeah, we can keep the possessed gunners here as well. Okay. Yar, storage space has been exceeded. I know. Let's kick out those corpses. Keep 1 each. And I'm happy. Yeah, nobody died though, which is absolutely fantastic considering how aggressive we played. And we need to clear out our inventory ever so slightly. Or maybe... Oh, right, smelly racks. Or maybe just ship over some additional slaves. Cool. Very cool. I think I didn't ship the hero's blessing, did I? Nope. So yeah, 67. We're too short. 2 more and we're gonna be fine. Man, we didn't even do a day, did we? Did like 2 days. Unbelievable. Butcher the lobsterman. Finish the decrypting data disks. It's actually kinda nice, and I want to knock on wood very aggressively, but it's actually kinda nice that nothing is happening at the moment. It's a nice little calm period. Alright, let's get those Gauss cannons. There you go. It's gonna complain that there's no ammo, and that's fine. We still need the Stingray launchers, but I guess we can get them later. I want to place our Predator over here in Triceptor. Unfortunately, there is not enough space in Triceptor. We have a Convoy and we have a Fortuna. Oh, big yawn, which is very awkward because I don't know where else I will be shipping some different vessels to. I think I might wanna retire the whatchamacallit, the jellyfish, but I like the fact that we can actually go to missions that are otherwise restricted, like the Raider Arms Factory. The Reticulum PN. These little guys are common members of the Reticulan Society, usually seen doing agricultural work or visiting trade posts. They represent the archetypical traits of a Reticulan, lazy and dirty in many ways, but at the same time curious, optimistic, and adaptive. They wear conic hats and goggles since they're very sensitive to sunlight, which also means they see really well in the dark, and show disregard for any other clothing. So, typical for the race. And they're weak but quite smart. They closely resemble the original Reticulans, with their atrophied reproductive and digestive systems and complete immunity to gas weapons, but aren't considered pure by the higher castes, who are obsessed with the creation of a super Reticulan of sorts. One might even say a Reticulan gal. 5 people towards the casino. Esoerotica. Atten the Mad. Atten the Mad was a legendary ogre mage who kept bothering Asura with endless questions. Asura, tired of this, asked him, what would it take for you to find the answers by yourself? Atten responded with, my mortal brain is too small and my perception too subjective. Grant me a second head so I can learn more and also discuss my findings with myself. And thus Atten received a second head, which could talk, see and think all independently. Later details get fuzzy depending on the version, however in every one Atten manages to understand the Earth, but at the cost of his sanity. Overloaded with data and always in conflict with himself, he devolved into a man-eating monster who occasionally spouted otherworldly wisdom to random people. What has become of him, no ogre knows, but they all agree that he was the dumbest of their kind. Sure sounded like it, right? Interstellar travel. The Stellar Empire employs so-called hyperjumping to travel between nearby stars in a matter of weeks. Longer distance travel involves deep space oddities known as black holes, hosting jump gates. The closest hyperships are on Mars. Transstellar Hilarium freighters and Marsec warships, but they cannot enter gates. This is only done by vast Empyrean galleons. The smugglers conduct their interstellar business by stealing hikes on these, by bribery, stealth, or otherwise. Aside from trade goods, these ships sometimes carry mercs, but never star gods themselves. Never. Hey, guess what? Another decrypted data disk. Very important. A messenger from the Star God doing some simple supervision. Unfortunately for me. Help the Locknars. We have received word from Jack that the evil Narlocks are making a rodeo in one of the rival Locknar villages. That's better than having to deal with Sky Ninjas, right? Unfortunately that's gonna be a night mission, so let's get this nightmare over with. We all know the drill by now, in and out in a jiffy, right? Oh yeah, fucking chupacabras. How could I forget? How could I forget those fucking awful things exist? I actually did forget about the chupacabras for one moment. Or the cyborg chupacabras, or whatever the hell they're called. Alright, my cats will take secondary point. Wait. We can actually save some Locknars. Next turn. Oh, come on. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, come on! We're not gonna be able to save a single one. I think everybody's already been murdered, to be fair. I think everybody's been murdered already. I'm gonna be honest, I was really hoping that we will just simply destroy the wall. But no, can't be having that now, can we? Hey, look, it's a noble. Noble piece of ass. Get the hell out of there. Oh shit, he survived that? Damn. Took a lot of effort to get the guy killed. Alright, let's get this done. Seriously? Really? Well, fine, whatever. Seriously? Guys, please, come on. Got me a break here. Nope, no breaks to be had. I'm starting to think that I just need to nade the guy and get it over with. Yeah, absolutely just gotta nade the guy and get it over with. Yeah, whatever. So, and it was on that day that we saved literally nobody. The end. I like that there's a guy all the way in the back that I have absolutely missed. There you go. Eat garbage. So it looks like we've managed to save one person. Not sure how I feel about that, but yay, I guess. There is a second person we can save. Oh, hell yeah! Save two people. That's still Hero's Blessing, which gives me the 69 that we were looking for. Let's ship it to our main base. No, except the poison gas grenades. Oh, fucking ninja APC again. Fucking torches. More like torture. Ha! No. Bandit Town. We're gonna be doing a Bandit Town. We're gonna be using the Harvester to clear out the Bandit Town. Now, I'd argue I'd love to do it during nighttime, so we're gonna wait a little bit with that. This APC will get blown up here in a bit. Send out the Predator. Where's my Predator? Oh yeah, Wait. Yeah, that's the right one. I don't know why I was thinking that this was the one without the things. Cool. We'll clear that out, hopefully soon enough. Okay, never mind. It's taking them quite a while to get from point A to point B. Oh, we'll be harvesting them, alright. It's gonna be great. Speaking about great, look at that. The Shield Buster. We can utilize the Discipline of Destruction to deliver this attack, which inflicts extreme damage to personal shields. However, it is a mere energy resonance trick. We still face limitations in actual energy delivery, so it cannot cause any damage to physical targets. Quick spell, it goes into the second slot. Also takes strength, by the way. So let's say that we have a strength of 60 and then a voodoo mastery of, I don't know, something. You can do quite a bit of shield damage with this. I wonder how much. Dreams of the Deep? Dreams of the Deep? Oh, what can I say? I'm a dreamer. Cool. Dreams of the Deep. 6 people towards Casino. 1 person towards Shields. And we're gonna put somebody towards... Do I have any additional interrogations I could do? I think I saw a few, right? Ah, you're right, Humanist Leader. That's what I saw. Catacol armor. It would be nice to get Catacol armor, but I prefer Blitz. Bomb grenades, manhack. Well, we can do a manhack. I think we have like 2 of them, so disassembling them might be nice. Okay, so I should probably also make the quick spell for the Shield Buster. Though I don't think we're gonna be using this anytime soon. Let's queue up 4 of them? No, 2. Let's queue up 2 of them. We're busy enough as is anyways. Oh my god, we did not get Academy Engineering! Ah, god damn it, the Corvette. Very disappointed. We are having yet another day, or another run of having terrible luck with Academy Engineering. I think it was Academy Engineering. Anyways, the Corvette, very fast and rather dangerously armed warship used for hidden run tactics. Hence, do not expect it to stay for too long in a fight. Expect it, however, to be swarming with deadly combat crew. Yeah. As the vessel can be used in hideout raids, armed with gat-less cannons. Now, do I know about any additional engineers, or is this? Yeah, I've tapped all my engineers. I've tapped all my engineers. Crap. Academy hierarchy. The academy is comprised of 3 cathedrals, identifiable by badge colors, supposedly styled after the mythical knights of Sidonia themselves. The technical cathedral Red, they're tasked with supervising and researching machinery and hard sciences. Ranks are researcher, engineer, and scientist. The medical cathedral Green, they oversee physical and mental health of Earth's people. The ranks are nurse, medic, counselor. Oh, and that's it. And the Astro Cathedral. These elites study the power of the mind and supervise all the other academicians. The ranks are Pioneer, Esper, and Provost. Provost form the Collegiate, which rules over all the academy. Students are at the very bottom and do the hardest work. Explorers take dangerous duties to be admitted into Astro Cathedral from either of the other 2. Next up, the Cruising Counselors. So this is a mission I'd like to proc. We have 18 days to do so, I have some time. The Graph Boots. With Graph units moved onto the boots, we can achieve more maneuverability, but the user will need additional effort to stabilize the body. The person must either be completely insane or have a vestibular apparatus of the cat girl. I'm gonna go for insanity. Blitz armor? Aw, we can learn about Blitz armor. Really? What am I missing? I think I need to learn about the purple shield. Yeah, probably. I think I'm gonna go for piratey lingerie so we can make our own. I need to build more bases just for more crafts to do all the special missions. Yeah. It's a hard world, right? Snazzy javelins made out of aquaplastic, which makes them more potent at piercing armor. Lighter is better range and much more expensive. Anyways, I really care about the aqua bullets. So, ka-ching! But what do we need for blitz armor? Oh. Okay. Okay. Yep, I see. That's, Yep. This sucks. Well, once we have the divine code, life will be better, right? I got a heart attack from that. I'm like, whoa, what's attacking me? And then I realized, yeah, right. Ninja APC. That's a really satisfying sound, by the way. Zip, 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 zip. Okay. Okay, I think it's safe to say that we can roll out for the Bandit Town. We have 4 people who are not joining us, Marjorie Sins. It is in part going to be a trainings mission. Last time I said we're going to be doing a trainings mission and I was dealing with a Bandit Town. I got people killed. Oh yeah, I did say it would be a night mission, didn't I? Shit. I regret this. So yeah, last time I said it would be a trainings mission. I think I got hurt pretty badly. More than I'd like to admit. But let's be a bit mindful about how we do things. I was half considering just saying, don't worry about it, we can just do this Endura suit. But let's actually take proper Legion with us so we have some night vision, at least if we need it. It's better to know than not to know at all. It's gonna be a day mission. It will take 6 hours, I think, to send over or shuttle bat? 5 hours. Passing by the base. Yar, let's do this. Absolutely hate dealing with these guys, but it needs to be done, and we instantly see a guy with a flamethrower, and we see a regular, or a gal with a flamethrower, and a regular Sky Ninja. Now, this time around, angles are not blocking me, so I'm very happy with that. Life is good when you don't have to deal with angles. I don't think she can see me, that's why we're not experiencing reaction fire. God, son of a... Why do you guys hate hitting? It baffles me. It absolutely leaves me baffled every single time, but they just hate hitting things. Whenever I do an auto fire burst. Like, nah, we don't need to hit things, just look at it. So I'm actually trying to get them all to bleed on purpose. Except the Sky Ninja Warrior. She absolutely has to die here. Oh my god, what are the cats doing? One moment. Oh my god, it's gonna be one of those nights again. Alright, well, let's not worry about those nights. Let's, kill some enemies. There we go. Always love the sound of them dying. Means you're doing a good job. Right? Yeah, they're all bleeding now. It's kinda cute. Okay, so we see four of them. We got 4 of them bleeding. Let's back up a bit. I might need to step out like every 5 minutes because this cat. Oh, fucking cat. Okay, there we go. I'm vocal again. It's awful. So they have a really bad habit of actually trying to scratch doors when people are trying to sleep. Actually should see if they have dry food, which sometimes triggers it. They're not just lazy cats, they like to be served. They are refusing to eat the dry food when it's on the counter. It has to be put on the floor, and then you need to like scatter it on the floor rather than have it be in the cup, because they refuse to eat out of the cup when it's nighttime. It's awful. And if they don't get what they want, they start scratching doors until you give in. It's exhausting. It's really exhausting. Ay ay ay. Alright, our friends have arrived. Let's deal with them. By the way, in case you're curious, there's one more enemy we gotta kill. Her. She's gonna be so fucking shitty to deal with. I know what's gonna happen. It's going to suck. What? Where was my reaction fire? Not reaction fire, where was my, That's not what I was expecting to happen, so touche game, you got me there. Good job. Good job. I was actually expecting us to pull the gun and basically shoot ourselves in the faces. That's what I was expecting would happen. But hey, it's good. My expectations were crushed. It's a good thing, right? Okay, alright. So all we gotta do now is basically kill her. We can go home. Yeah, all we gotta do now is just kill her, cause I make it sound so easy. I'm about, Purcell over there is about to get absolutely annihilated, unfortunately. Yeah, well, thank God they were merciful. Alright, let's go home. Nobody died. Sky ninjas have been obliterated, and we get to high five ourselves. Yep. Take it back and ship it. I do particularly enjoy fighting Sky ninjas whenever you have the upper hand. When you're dealing with APCs, anything else is a nightmare. We got some ninja badges that we eventually can turn in. We got some additional glamour and a bunch of other things, and more poison gas grenades, because you can never have enough poison gas grenades. An escort from the Stargirl doing some peacekeeping. Ugh. Damn it. Hey. I guess we're gonna be taking some regular shotguns with us as well. Can't wait to be schooled about how I should be treating my cats. Ugh. Just thinking about it. Please send help. Okay, I think we're about done here. I say that very confidently, but we still need to load out some people. I'd love to use a boom gun, but the boom gun is too heavy for the majority of people, and I probably should also consider using the Omega rifle. I really would like to do some more transformations and stuff. I really need to get my production in order. I think one of the industrial printers should finish very soon. Okay, let's keep in mind that the enemy can see me as much as I can see the enemy. Which means that I don't want to stay upstairs. Which means please let me leave. I do know that I once upon a time played around with basically smoking this little teleporter pad, in the hopes that by smoking the teleporter pad you douse the light. It does work, but it does also inflict stun damage, and if I remember correctly, it becomes a bit iffy once it starts to dissipate the smoke. So even though that is a perfect solution for the problem of enemies being able to spot me from upstairs, I just don't like using that solution. I'd rather just tank it. Oh. Yeah. Suck on that. Okay. Yeah, without much further ado, let's get the ball rolling over here. I think there's plenty of things that we can deal with. There's gonna be, I think, 2 reinforcement waves we're gonna have to eventually deal with, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna appear around my craft. So for now we just kinda hang inside, maybe set up some reaction fire if possible. I don't think I'm gonna occupy this upper area until I feel confident we're somewhat safe. Like the wings. Now we'll do it like this. Oh, hi. Goodbye. Let's also keep an eye out for doggos. That's why I'm doing it in this particular way. And onwards we go. I probably should go out of my way and try to flare the surrounding just a little bit. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. I'm not very happy with that. Oh yeah, bloodhounds. I absolutely forgot about them. I absolutely forgot that they exist. Oh no. That's terrible. Let's go and deal with the Bloodhound. Yeah, so for now we're just gonna play it very passively, one step at a time until the reinforcements is gone, and once the reinforcements is gone we can start, or has spawned in, then we can start really moving out and seeing what everything has to offer for me. What we can kill. I say that very confidently and then I'm doing a move like this, but that's mostly because I really would like us not to get absolutely obliterated. Oh, fuck me. Buy that shotgun, is what I was gonna say. But now I'm at a loss for words because, shit. Well, I'm sure we're gonna be fine, right? We're a big boy. We can tank a hit. Worried about him. No, I need to stop doing this. Oh, that is such a stupid mistake. Huh. Okay, well, let's get this over with. It's gonna get bloody here. There's the fucking reinforcements as well. It's really shitty ass timing. Really. You know, it's always Sins. It's always Marjorie Sins that's getting hurt, apparently. Those Eurodents. No. This is worse trauma. The Euro Syndicate showing up with their plasma laser weapons sucked. I'm traumatized because every single time I do this mission, I always have people standing around outside. And then reinforcement pops up right behind me, killing at least a few people. Hell, sometimes they even show up with RPGs and try to shoot me in my face. That has done a number on my mental psyche that I cannot even begin to describe. Oh wow, that's terrible actually. Damn. Oh nice. People are really hating on me right now. Eat shit. Ah, that's good. I don't like him, by the way. Kinda wish he was gone. He wasn't here. Whatever I can do to kill him will make me happy. Like, I would expect the reinforcements to show up right over here. Oh look, there's a b-boy right behind me. What a surprise. Look, there's a brigand right behind me. What a surprise. Look, b-boys. Right next. You get my drift, you get my drift. It's a pretty predictable cycle that I need to deal with and I hate it. Fucking b-boys. Alright, tap. And we go home. Well, we won't be going home, but neither will those guys. Any of you have a flare? No. No, yeah, we do. We do. Hold up. Damn. Really? I cannot see. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Wow. These guys are really showing up in the wrong places at the wrong time, aren't they? Yeah, so it looks like the entire reinforcements popped right behind the garden. You know, instead of like on the other side of the map or some crap like that. That's very painful. I'm starting to have the suspicion that they're just supposed to always pop near you or right on top of you. Oh, hi there, ho-ho-hos. If we can actually get maybe 1 or 2 live hoes, I might be happy. Wow. Me being happy. Kinda scared. Because I like that idea. There should be at least one more humongous raider we need to deal with. Oh, and probably also a bunch of highwaymen. They have very good morale. They don't tend to break that quickly. So Chipa, where's Chipa? I know that Herrera over here is not gonna get any experience. Ah, right here. Screw it, let's go. I did mention I want to take them alive, but I care about experience just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit more. I'll be sad the day that Marjorie Sins will die. I know she is going to die. I'm sure she'll be sad as well. Both of you get back inside. There's probably also a bloodhound about, to be fair. That's the hose. This is where stuff like knockout grenades will come in quite handy, I suppose. Yeah, the hose are going to die. Yeah, I should just accept... Nah, we're not gonna accept that. Let's see if we can keep at least those 2 hoes alive. Doubt it, but maybe. I would need to melee them. I think the mission is practically over. Let's hunt down the last few. Ah shit, I just killed her, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, come on! Ah. Yeah, there's the Humongous Raider. Yeah, we killed her and then we killed her. So we killed the Humongous Raider, we killed the Brigand, and then we can probably start considering actually going home. Very nice. Very nice shooting, Midori. So I guess this is also the part where we start moving out, unfortunately. I like that the B-boys are just getting absolutely obliterated there. That is great. Damn it! We can do better than that, right? Beautiful. Unfortunately, that's not enough to end the mission. Not very beautiful. Okay, so there you go. We have a bloodhound. There's a bloodhound in the house. And we need to kill it. I might be pushing my luck here now that I think about it. I'm not enough. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I might be pushing my luck here a bit. Okay. Well, let's see how this ends. Poorly, probably, but let's see how this ends. Reaction fire is not gonna do the trick here. If I were to do reaction fire, we most likely would end up shooting the B-boy instead of the doggo. Also, I think at the end of this turn there will be more enemy reinforcements, so yeah. Oh, let's get it over with. Yep, there you go, enemy reinforcements. That dog is gonna be a problem, by the way. Great. No! There we go, watch this. No, the dog is not going in for a killing blow. I thought it would. I was, by the way, planning on capping that hole. That's why I went out in front of my craft. Serves you right. There we go. Yep, I was waiting for that to happen. And there's the reinforcements attacking me from behind. This is the whole reason why I'm always so incredibly paranoid about reinforcements, because they always pull the same bullshit over and over, like freaking clockwork. Alright, let's see what we can not do over here. Right behind me. Yeah, it really is annoying she died. Oh, fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. Okay, what do we got? Thank you, Marjorie. Okay, that wasn't as severe as it initially seemed. But yeah, let's do some healing. Tap tap. Livelihood over here. I think the problem is that they would have still couldn't drop on me, because they just hate me and they like to kill me. They would have teleported in my face, even if the game would have said that I would have won. That's the cruelty of my life. Okay, that is the only reinforcements wave though, so that's pretty decent for me. Let's see if we can get some more healing going, but I think by now we should probably be done. At least healing wise, we've managed to heal most if not all for damage. Gonna deal with this dipshit. It kinda really does suck though that the Bloodhound got the drop on me, but I knew that will happen when we failed to kill him. Unfortunately. Oh, no, not okay, whatever. It might still be a Bloodhound. Don't kill her. Yeah, no, he panicked. Okay, she's still alive, good. Spread out, find me the last enemy. He might be the last enemy, let's kill him. Oh shit. I like how we explicitly missed our shots there. Very, very explicitly. I like how sometimes feels like a nightmare that just doesn't end. There we go. Mission not completed. Crap. Ugh. Like I said before, there won't be any additional reinforcements, so we should be good to... No, I know what we're missing. This is problematic. Oh, fuck. So basically the last enemy that we need to deal with in this particular case should be the boss. Bloodhound. Fuck me. The bandit boss could potentially break, also the Bloodhound is going to kill somebody else. Crap. Oh no, not today. Cool. But yeah, so basically the bandit boss could have broken, but a Bloodhound doesn't tend to break, so he might be the last enemy that we still need to kill. Yes, yes. So we lost one hand, but we've cleared the rest out. Great trainings mission, great experience for everybody. Maybe Isabella could have done a bit better, but I do not care because the overall result is absolutely fantastic. We sell whatever we can. The bandit boss, by the way, did break, and we got 3 hoes. Sweet. 3 hoes. Great, fantastic. Ship to higher asylum, at least the Tommies, I guess, because they're there at the moment. And we'll also ship over some, I don't know, rare earth elements, bloodhound corpse, personal database of mutant eggs, sectoweed, apples, good chunk of apples by the way, some money purses, silver bars, old coins, jewelry, signet rings, medical supplies, and a glamour, scrap metal, combat rugs, and crack. We're gonna be selling the happy pills, the cantina refreshment we're gonna sell as well, because we use Canteen of Wisdoms nowadays. And Higher Asylum can at least have the tough guys, the hoes, the bandit bosses. I might just simply rob these guys and not make them work for me. And with that, we are done. Lady Luck, Nurse, Ice School Killer, good stuff, but we did lose Dorothy? Yeah, Future. Because Future got cut short. So I should hire 6 more peasants for the time being and probably also get 6 Durafret suits to go with it. For all I can say, at least the dog didn't kill the guy or gal or peasant wearing a tech armor. That was kinda nice of them. A sea adventure, a sea wreck. Fun. Once this thing screws off, we'll go and check it out. Cloaking device investigation. There's a great mystery behind one device so crucial to our success, the cloaking device. We found no clue about them in the course of our adventures. They seem to be uniquely available to our black market suppliers. Scouring the network yielded little results besides the mention of such technology being somehow linked to the mythical Shadow Masters, a force which supposedly gives people on various planets with artifacts of unknown origin, always with some detrimental results to the star gods. Having no other resources, recourse, we forced some Lochnar merchant to talk, minus 200 score. To our chagrin, they knew very little themselves. The cloaking devices are being given to them at a secret drop-off point. Coordinates being sent to them by unknown benefactors, elusive and secretive, just like our Bloom Lady. Yeah, I cannot read to save my life. I don't want to do the wreckage, but we need to do the wreckage. I guess. Maybe. It would be nice to get also finally distilled rum. And to research the Pokemon Corpse, I guess. Why have we not researched the Pokemon Corpse? Why have we not researched the Pokemon Corpse? There is something I'd like to talk about, and I really have been avoiding this topic for literally the entire stream. Because I don't like the implications. Oh look, a thing to read. Hybrids are a broad category of various half-human, half-reticulans who have been constantly created for hundreds of years by the Reticulan Society. Thanks to their ancestry, they're really bright and make them even better mages than Reticulans themselves. But since they don't resemble the perfect rat much, their talents are stifled and they're mostly used for menial work. No wonder many of them flee to settle down in mutant towns or join bandits. And many of them can reproduce with humans, which makes us more hybrids. The Reticulan Lasgun. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, so I've been going through... Oh, look! Ha! Something else to read! The Silence, interstellar nuisance. There are little hard facts known about this menace, which brings the silence of death to whole towns and space vessels. It is not even known where they came from and how many ships they have. They first appeared a few tens of thousands of years ago, shrouded in powerful cloaking, ridiculously hard to destroy, and armed with antiquated weapons. Every attempt at communication since has failed. Their motives are equally unknown. They are just exterminate every sentient being and destroy all computers and then disappear without even looting much. The only sure defense, don't let them hear you. I like that. I hope not. I don't know, to be fair. I absolutely have no idea. I could see them as a future enemy, but I can also, on the other hand, see it as a reference to a, I guess, fear about us broadcasting signals into the universe. And why we're not picking up other signals, because every single time somebody is broadcasting onto the worldwide galaxy, or the galaxy-wide web, however you want to put it, somebody gets annoyed and just basically exterminates that civilization. No, 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 we do not talk about Signals of the Void. Voices of the Void. Right, C-Rec, let's do it. Okay, anyways, I've been getting sidetracked here for quite a bit. So I've been going through the Red Cat Redemption VODs. I've been... There's a few things I want to do. I want to clean some of them up. I've been doing things with them, and I was looking at the sequential order of them. Like I think like episode 73 or stream 73 had me talking about lasers and then VIPs. I'm like, are we currently really far behind because I unlocked general lasers in August, year 2, and I feel like we haven't unlocked lasers yet, and look at that, we're in year 2, October. So you know there's this thing. So are we just really slow? I hope not. Kinda scares me if we are. I mean, I don't really have an opinion about what might be the thing, if we're alone or if we are not alone. It's one of those things that I think is really hard to answer. Obviously, otherwise somebody would have answered it already. But I think it's naive to think that we're alone. It's... like, why would it be exclusive to us? I would rather think about... Actually, I'd rather not think about it. There's many things. Like, on one hand, I would like to say, like, yes, we are alone just because of sheer luck. On the other hand, I'd like to say, like, well, maybe we are not alone and we just haven't found anybody. Or maybe we just were very unlucky that we are like one of the last civilizations to kind of like pop up and the universe has gone quiet. On the other hand, you might be very lucky and we're one of the first. I don't know. Like, every single thing could be equally plausible and at the same time just implausible. Like, what will be the odds of being the first one? What are the odds of being the last one? And if you're the last one, there must be clear signs, right? That there have been civilizations before you. But then again, if you're thinking in the time spans of millions and millions of years... I'm getting sidetracked, I'm not playing the game, this is awful. Like, I've seen pictures of one of the cities near the... Ooh. Let me see if my brain does this properly, because I have a terrible time remembering things. But if you look at pictures, for example, of towns near, let's say Chernobyl. Completely abandoned towns. Chernobyl, I think there are some towns in Japan as well near one of the nuclear incidents. It practically is getting completely reclaimed by nature, and this is like under 100 years. Imagine a time span of millions of years. Literally any sign of civilization will just degrade into dust. There will be no evidence, no hints of it left whatsoever. So it's very possible there's just a civilization or maybe a few that pop up every millions of years, and by the time that the next guy shows up, he's like, hey, is there anybody out there? Any sign of it, any trace of life is just already gone. Just entropy. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up now. It can be interesting to speculate about it. It's just, ooh, a Mongol migration. It's just, anything is plausible in my mind. My mind is very small though, I have very tiny brains. So yeah, there's also that. I mean, look at the look at the conditions of Earth, what it took for sentient life to kind of show up here, to appear. A lot of, like, I always like to think, would sentient life be able to evolve on Earth if we didn't have a moon? What's the likelihood of us having a moon with tidal waves? Like, is it just an oddity that enabled it, or is it just irrelevant and you can still have sentient life appear without a moon, without tidal waves? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still talking about this. God damn it. It's interesting to speculate on it. It's just many things, many possibilities. But the idea of there being a alien race out there that just goes and just bonks on people because they keep like broadcasting their personal details into outer space is a terrifying concept to an extent. Especially if you consider the fact that if we were to switch off our radio signals today or tomorrow, it doesn't change the fact that we've already broadcasted our position. So, it's kind of like a point of... No, it's not a point of no return. What am I doing? I'm trying to look for a decent armor. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not paying attention here. I will pay attention. Let's do this mission. Nobody wants to hear me talk about aliens and how we're sending nudes into outer space without asking for their consent, so they're coming here to bonk us pretty hard. Yeah, let's do the Mongol migration. We'll arrive during daytime. Yeah, it is absolutely fun to speculate, like... I think the speculation part is good, and I don't want to say fun, but interesting. I don't feel bad for it at all. But I don't think everybody will share the same type of sentiment, and some people might just view it differently. In which case, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apparently we brought a good chunk of air muskets, so that's good. Okay, let's go and see what we're dealing with. If it's gonna be giant jellyfish... Oh shit. If it's gonna be giant jellyfish, I will weep. Okay, what are we dealing with? Aha! It's mutant crabs. Like, the one thing that always really worries and scares me is... this idea that we are unique, we are special. I think I might get shot here. Oh yeah, absolutely, look at that. Anyways, yeah, this idea that we are unique, we are special, that what is happening on Earth cannot happen anywhere else in the universe. I don't know why that idea that we are special really scares me. I feel like it's a very shallow way of looking at things. Yeah. Well, actually we have a sample size of 0. Sometimes I question the intelligent part in humans as well. I mean, look at me. I won't call myself intelligent. Ay. Where's Carmen? Carmen and Martha? Paula. We need Paula. Where's Paula? Ah, shit. Yeah, that as well. The means of travel. I think one thing that is really... Oh no, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. I think one thing that is quite interesting, curious, whatever the hell you want to call it. Don't kill him before Paula... God damn it. Like, if the universe is slowly expanding... If the universe is slowly expanding, which means that the fabric of space is slowly, like, stretching, it's a terrible way of explaining it. Because let's just assume that for the sense of the metaphor, because this is not how it works, as far as I understand it. I have a small brain, so I need to process it in small baby terms. But if the fabric of space is like stretching more and more over millions and billions of years, we will never even be able to reach, because it's accelerating, right? It's accelerating. That's the main point about this. It's expanding, but it's at an accelerating rate. This probably won't hold up to the It won't age well, probably, but yeah, if it's expanding at a accelerating rate, at some point it's expanding so quickly that we will not be able to reach planets in our solar system. We will not be able to even reach the moon at some point. Which is insane to think about as well. Everything's just drifting away faster and faster. Yeah, exactly, that's well what the dolphins are laughing. Just waiting to leave this godforsaken place. Thanking us for all the fish. Hey. Okay, we're done. No more accidental talks. Oh, Savalinga stuff. Whoa. Maybe we need to have more talks about space. Look at that reward. Beautiful. Speaking about beautiful, it is time to do something I've been waiting to do for quite a while now. We are going to produce purple ribbon, I think? Offering to the purple bloom. Right, there we go. We're gonna make a small offering to the purple bloom. Alright. Mongor migration, this should be a... I remember last time that we did a Mongor migration, I said this should be an easy mission, and we got absolutely demolished, and I think somebody even died. So, this should be an easy mission. I could use shotgun. Not good, I could use fire as well. Oh god, I'm tired. Oh god, it's past one, that explains. Alright, let's do this. Most hedonistic animals on Earth besides humans. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm clearly getting tired here. I don't know, the first thing that pops into my mind when you say that is that they have like BDSM dungeons at the bottom of the ocean. Which I think falls pretty well in line with humans, if you ask me. Let's get this done. It's cold terrain, so we'll make it nice and quick. We go find them and kill some Mongorns. Don't judge me too harshly, please. That's all I'm asking for. Please be kind. Oh, fucking angles. Angles hate me. Oh, well, that was more effective than I thought it would be. Okay, so the plan is quite simple. Unfortunately, we kill them and we try to do it as quickly as possible before anybody else dies, and as you can see, this is not going too great. Matter of fact, it's going relatively terrible. I'm starting to think that I should have used anything else besides piercing. We could have done fire, by the way. They're weak to fire and they're weak to choking. The choking might have worked, now that I think about it. Just a bunch of poison gas grenades and bam, we're done. So we have 1. Oh, that's not good. 2, 3, and that's it. No! Okay, thank God we didn't kill the Smoothie. That will have been awkward. Okay, I was going to say I have officially decided all we gotta do is just basically charge forward and kill them, and then like 5 of them just showed up out of nowhere. Well, little fish. I thought it would be octopi. Or is it octopus? Us. I prefer octopi. And thus mighty church died. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, this is gonna suck balls. Okay, remember, kill them all. Kill, 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 kill. We can do this, we can do this, we got this, we got this, we got this. I have faith. If I play my cards right, and this is why I'm so excited at the moment, if I play my cards right, we can save everybody. But that requires me to play my cards right, and that is a very difficult thing for me to do. When was the last time I played my cards right? Right? Yeah, look at that. I'm starting to think that maybe I need to grab a gas grenade and play around with that. Oh my god, I have a gas grenade on me. Again, if I play my cards right, we can absolutely kill them. All I need to do is land a grenade. Oh, god damn it. And thus I killed like a good chunk of civilians. Why did that happen to me? I made a mistake. Every single time. Oh well. Oh well. Slightly disappointed, but what you gonna change, right? What you gonna change? I mean everything. I wish I could change everything. Okay, so 2 of them remain. Fucking killed the doggo. Cannot believe it. Oh, I could have saved them all. I could have saved them all. If only it wasn't for that meddling gas grenade. And we kill the squatter. Kill. Yes! Yes! I love that. That is great. That is absolutely fantastic. You kill a civilian, minus 20 infamy. You kill a dog, who cares? Love it. Fantastic. Alright, so, pretty happy with this. Good mission. 6 Heroes Blessings, which is the maximum amount of Heroes Blessings we could get. We could have gotten, what is the condemnation called again? I forgot. We could have gotten a very cool condemnation, but it is what it is. Ah, Cavalier, yeah, and there you go, we did get Fallen Angel. That's alright. That's alright. Offerings to the Purple Bloom has been completed. We're gonna keep disassembling our personal computers. And let's go to our hands, go to transformations, hit up. Where is it? Selvalinga Resurrection, and we have a bunch of people who has died. But we're here for Tomato Raider. Not out yet. No slacking. Okay, the suits have arrived, that's good. Corpses have arrived, Megapole car has shown up. Send out the Predator to take it down. I was actually looking at the VODs as well. I have a bad habit of sometimes getting sidetracked and looking at the VODs, and I was looking at the first VOD of me playing this playthrough when at the time I said, oh, it's not going to be a real playthrough, we're just going to do whatever, and I'll pick it up from time to time, and just keep me happy. That was my actual intention. It wasn't supposed to be a full-blown playthrough, but it did end up being a full-blown playthrough. But I was looking at me playing, and I think we had our first 8 kills. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. We have 8 kills, always nice. And Tomato Raider was the one I didn't have very high hopes for. She had a very fun name, and that's it. I think I put my money on Treacherous Gargantua. Yeah, absolutely can't stay away from it for too long. It's a very fun game to play. But I put my money on Treacherous Gargantua, and I just expect Tomato Raider to kind of just disappear into the background. And considering where we are right now, it's very fun to know that I was thinking that I kind of was treating her like, oh yeah, it's just Tomato Raider, whatever, she'll probably die anyways. Ah, hidden desires. Knowing what they secretly desire, you can make them do it. Well, that's deep, right? I always have quite a bit of fun with that whenever I look at some of the older VODs. Personal Refractor, very important. You know exactly what will eventually happen, or what won't happen. Voodoo Access might be nice. Anyways, I'm just rambling on now, just ignore me. I just wanted to mention that it was pretty fun to see that automatic harpoon gun. Yeah, I guess we could do an automatic harpoon gun. It was pretty fun to see what my opinion was of Tomato Raider back then, considering where we are now. Circuit breaker. Oh yeah, right, we're missing the master weapon parts. I got so excited there for a moment. Pum 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 pum. Yeah. Smart shotgun. Well. That's a shotgun shield. Oops. The super sawed off, there we go. The warship hull. From the schematics we have procured, we have learned that military class ships are constructed in a wholly different way. Around a hardened steel frame located with superconductive wiring for heat dissipation that gives them their toughness, as well as allow them to endure high speeds and acceleration within the planet's atmosphere. Tougher ships will have the armor parameter. Armor negates an amount of damage equal to its rating after each hit, making small weapons useless against them. Magnetoharmonics is the next big thing that we need. And Super Magnum. But Magnetoharmonics. So Magnetoharmonics is the second to last thing that we need if we want to do school graduation, quantum mechanics being the other thing, which requires illegally enriched uranium. We'll soon get that, hopefully. And the heavy laser. The heavy laser is cumbersome but extremely effective. The batteries we can manufacture hold only a quarter of the charge, but the power loss is minimal. That's what we're doing it for. So we have an Esper. Do we have an engineer? We don't have an engineer. Ah, shit. I'm holding off on the Esper for the time being. Let's research the hyper radar. Fusion Arts Training, the pinnacle of martial achievement. Fusion of pirate and ninja arts. This training requires attaining the first silver skull in both traditional and radical condemnations, as well as the first iron skull in Cavalier and Partygoer. It also will cost 10 zany designs and will put the gal out of commission for a month. I like this, but the requirements are so steep that I find it very hard to get this. Which really sucks. Really sucks. Like, I might be a bit picky, but I feel like for what you get compared to the requirements, it's not worth it. But that's just me. I mean, it's very nice that increases, especially the +1 night vision. Marauder of the Apocalypse. One of the common ways of the apocalypse undertook by its believers is to join the Legion of Chernobog and become a faceless warrior, one of the many indifferent to their own death as long as the apocalypse is being raised. In place of their faces, marauders are granted ocular implants so no enemy can escape their sights. They also carry hidden blades, which I absolutely forget every single freaking time. The UAC heavy nail gun. This quad-barreled weapon seemed impossible as we could not locate its energy source, much less activate it. But that was until we found out about the UAC's trans-dimensional experiments. Yes, it seems to be drawing energy from another dimension. The unique nature of its ammunition also indicates it was designed to fight otherworldly creatures. Poor accuracy at long ranges, but it does damage armor. Yeah, exactly. You gotta be training that from the start. I think one thing that would be really cool if fusion techniques would give you the camo that Sky Ninjas has. So if it gives you like a day-night camo of, let's say, 6 or something like that, just the camo that the Sky Ninjas have, I would consider that condemnation incredibly good. But it doesn't, so just me being picky. It would be really cool, but me being picky. Let's do the Seductor's outfit. Yeah, exactly, we can dream. I mean, we dreamed about doggos having mental breaks, and look at where we are now. Yeah, for the ninja route, yes, exactly. Right after the Lochnar route, right? A Megapole car, we're gonna send out the Shadowbat. And unfortunately we didn't bring a full complementary crew of people. Yeah, the Wench Seductor's outfit is incredibly good, and I think it's just very handy to have. There it is. It is very handy to have. Especially when you're dealing with something like a gnome. Alright, so we have 2 more people who need experience. We have 1 more person who needs experience, which is Trish. And with that, we go home. Everybody got experience, I'm happy, they're happy. Tag it and bag it and ship it. We know the drill by now. Small engine goes over here. The 25mm cannon, the legs goes to Triceptor. And the rest can go to our main base, including a personal computer. How awful. Ta-da! Welcome back, Tomato Raider. God, Still Pirate Queen. That is bad. That is actually fucking bad. Alright. Now we have 2 Pirate Queens. Doesn't that mean we have double the pay? Mysteries? Pirate Traditions, I think? Pirates we be? No. Which one usually? Ah, loot distribution. That's the one. Thank you. If I can actually find it. There we go. Loot distribution. 1 queen per 69 crew and never more than 1. So, yeah. Never more than 1. I'd like to doubt that, but that's alright. The queen pays 250k. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Worth it. Worth it. Not gonna lie, worth it. Zombie Panic, Warped Stone. My champion, it is time for your Trail of Brains. Ah shit, we're fucked. Zombies started appearing in this peaceful hamlet and they do it in huge numbers, seemingly out of nowhere. Please figure out the oh fuck me. Is this the one with the pyramids? This is the one with the pyramids, isn't it? It must be. No. No, 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 no. This cannot be the one with the pyramids. No, this is the one with the fucking portals. No, 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 no. I don't have Black Pyramid remains. I hate this mission. I hate this mission. Okay, well. Great news! We won't be doing this today. I'm gonna be saving here. I'm gonna head to bed. Next time we'll see if my brains can hold up to getting obliterated by pyramids, and we'll continue through October. October? Yeah, October. Huh. And maybe, very maybe, we'll find some cool stuff. Either way, thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow for this, but thanks for watching, have a good evening, enjoy your weekend, and take care, have a good one, and as always, thanks for watching.